with some fire rings and wear. Chat widget. Here we go. Open the app to chat. So I'm trying to, okay, let me look. Good morning, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this chat. No, that's not good. Shit. I don't want to see myself. I just want to chat. Okay. That's fine. If I do need to see myself, I'm there. But I'm going to open chat. In another window. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Still trying to get the hang of this new software I've got. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. T. Hi, Clav. Good morning, Gecko. Good morning, Kendall. Good morning, Dixie. Yay, everybody. Leaving Walmart, heading home. Awesome. Be careful driving. Are we live? I think so. Hi, Clav. Good morning, me fan. All right. Cool. Cool, cool. We're good to go. I am running behind. All right. So, the plan for the day, guys. The plan for the day. We going bungee jumping? No, we're going to go kayaking. It's going to be I think it's going to be a nice day. There's a chance of rain this afternoon, but like only 30%. Right about the time I asked my friend Debbie to come. We're going to have somebody go with us today. Tom is at the house. He wanted to start decluttering and doing some work out there. So I think he just doesn't want me around, which is fine. There are times when it's probably best. Anyway, wait till you see the state of the boat. It is so dirty. I mean, the back windows are dirty, but wait till you see the front of the boat. No, it's so bad. It's got all the pollen. We have been gone for weeks, and so it has never looked like this, ever. I don't think. I really don't. It's bad. So, I pushed off kayaking for like another hour or so because I think I'll need the time to actually wash the boat. It's going to take us a little bit. So, I'm going to get started here and take you guys over, find a place on the dock, and I'll show you as we are walking. It's really, really, really dirty. Got a neat reminder from Facebook Memories today. What was that, Dixie? Thanks, Shayna. All right, let me grab one of these so I can see you guys. Do your best cleaning when the house is empty. Yeah, and you know what? It's getting rid of things. I think Tom and I end up playing on each other. You know what I mean? We end up talking too much. Like, what are we going to need this for? One of us has a question. So basically, I am trusting him to throw away things. He's got a lot of stuff that doesn't need my opinion anyway. And he has been more successful throwing it away on his own than having me there, because he's already stressed. He doesn't like to throw things away. So I think it's just better if he can just work through all of his whatever emotions and he doesn't have to worry about me. And I'm not taking it personally. So it's all good. All right, so how's everybody doing? It was really good hanging out with you guys last night. Sorry that ended up being such a, I don't know. It felt, even after stream, I was like, that was awkward. It just felt awkward. And it was probably because I just wasn't, like, you know when you think something's going to go a certain way and it just doesn't, and it just kind of throws you off. So I felt off. I felt off during the stream. I felt off after the stream, and I was just like, you know what? But it was fun. It was fun when we got to, you know, like answering questions and Tom and I going back and forth. Although I think I was just, yeah. I probably would have set things up differently and, you know, I don't know. So anyway, I appreciate everybody that hung out last night. It was fun to get together and just see you guys. And maybe we'll just plan on doing that as one of our Friday nights. You know, no pressure, no stress, just start the stream and let it be what it is. I just needed to go into it last night with that intent. So Cell gently used to chat before the landfill gets it. Maybe. Actually, we could do some of those things. It's not a bad idea. There are some very interesting things that we have that we're like, well, we don't know who's going to want this. So maybe we do that. That would be kind of cool. All right, let me just do an adjustment on the hair. And keep it out of the way because spiders. The spiders are vicious right now. They're everywhere, and I'm not looking forward to it. Anyway, so let's get started. Yeah, act very much. I learned, yeah, that was, you know, information that I will use next time, Clab, to kind of, you know what I mean, just figure it out a little more. One man's trash is another man's treasure. You can have a broad audience. You can use the dollars. Yeah. I know. And I think now, though, we just, like, now we're on this time crunch. We need to list the house in June. So we basically have 4 weeks to get the house ready to sell. And it's not a lot of time. And there's also a few repairs that we need to do, just not many. We're not going to do like we were going to do. So we are at that point of donating a lot of stuff, and then just, you know, Tom's going to take a look. We had put stuff to sell or donate or whatever on shelves that I think he's gonna drop a bunch of CDs by Hump Beer's place, because they're just a lot of old CDs. We don't even have a CD player anymore, but they're totes and totes of old CDs. So yeah, it is, and I wish we could have, you know, and there's, you know, even Debbie said she's got a person who would come in and go through all of our stuff, like just take out what we want, and then they'll go through it and price it and sell it and do an estate sale. And I'm just like, even the thought of that, I'm just, you know what it's come down to, guys? And I told Debbie, and I actually got a little emotional when I said it, because I was acknowledging where I've gotten to. I just want to run away. I think that's what's happening. Like, I can see I'm so close to like being, quote, free of just a lot of things that nothing matters. Like, just, you know, turn around and just walk away from it all. We have to sell the house. That is the one thing we need to do. But I can feel myself just running away from everything now at this point. And it's not a good thing. I know it's not. I went from one extreme to the other. Let's plan. Let's be strategic. Let's, you know what I mean? Do some sales, do all the things. And now I'm just like, nah, bullshit. I'm just running away. Yeah, and that's the word that I used too when I was describing it to Debbie, was like, you know what I mean? I think I see freedom and nothing matters now. Like, literally nothing matters. I'll get emotional again because it's like, so it just reminds me how much it means to me to do this. You know, like I've said before, it's terrifying to do this. You know, there's, my entire life is there, and it's weird feeling to want to just turn your back on everything except for my people. Just turn my back and just walk away from it. It's the weirdest feeling. Yeah, and we're gonna do that. We've got a place to store now, and we will move some stuff. And some of the things that are useful, you know, like that I have wanted to do but haven't, because I haven't had the time to do some things, like our sewing machine and all of the, you know, the t-shirt quilt stuff that we bought that we never, you know, got around to doing. I mean, I may be able to do that stuff, so we're gonna box that stuff up into totes and take it out to the property and use that little cabin and the loft areas to store some things for now until the garage is built. So just a one-time 3-hour stream. Yeah, to sell short and sweet, we could. Yeah, I'll see. Tom's, I think, taking a lot. Today's stuff is just going and taking the stuff we know we need to get rid of. You know, there are things that we don't want to sell, and he'll be on, and we'll tell him that too. You know what I mean? That maybe we can do just a, hey, put some stuff on the shelves that is still good to sell, that, you know, that we may offer it to chat first and do a virtual garage sale. The house, yeah, it'll be one less thing. Yeah, no, I get it, Dixie. I appreciate it. It's sort of looking for property, scary, time-consuming, but done. And this will fall into place too. Yes, it will. Yeah, exactly, Clab. Like, I think about things, but I don't necessarily need them. So yeah, it's just, you know, it's separating the memories and all of that and realizing that they're not attached to the actual things. You know, they're here. So Hi, okie dokie. Hello, hello. It was different when you didn't have the off-grid to put stuff at. Yeah. It was panic packing. Panic for some reason. Hi. All right, let's see. Okay. Can someone play some birds again, just to make sure I've got it on? And then I'm going to take you outside. Oh, we got Ernie's going out. There's our neighbor who was leaving. Taking his boat out. The water is really high today, you guys. Like some of you remember, you know, the ramp on the front. I'm going to take you out and you'll see. Thank you for the birds. They seem to be working now. The water's really, really high. So it should be really good for kayaking actually. So I think we're going to go back in the creek area where it's got all the shaded trees and stuff. Because the water's high, we should be able to go even farther. Anyway, I think it'll be a nice paddle. Because the water's high, I did hear they've got both dams open, so the current on the river is treacherous and not fit for kayaking. It would basically we would have trouble. So there you go. We got our friend who's leaving. All right. He's probably like, I don't even want to be near that boat when all this shit starts flying off of it. That's why he's probably moving his boat. Yep, let's do it. All right, guys, I'll show you here. Okay, let me get you out here. And I'm charging some things that I didn't know needed to be charged. Let's see, internets, mics, batteries. Okay. Look at this. Do you see how dirty this is? Hold on. Let me come down. Look at this right here. Like this is not a little dirt, guys. And most of it's pollen. But, and you know, oh my God. And look at all of the cobwebs. It's just, it's a flippin' mess. It's a flippin' mess. Look at this. I mean, you see, even on the rails, like all the cobwebs and stuff. So, hello, Wooberts. Yeah, it actually is, yes, sort of 3 floors. Well, I guess, sort of, yeah. Here, let me bring you this way, and so you can get a shot of her. So this is the Carpe Diem. There you go. She is a 1982 41-foot Chris Craft Commander. And there is a main salon, is right here in the middle. There's a V-berth in the front. And after we're done washing, I can take you guys, if you want to stick around that long, I'll take you for a tour. There's a upper level, like an aft deck in the back. Underneath the aft deck is where the master cabin is. There's a queen bed in there. And then the kitchen and living room are down, that's the windows for those. And then this is the aft deck here, and then there is a fly bridge. So yeah, and that's what all that is. It's pollen, but my God, it's just thick. So, and the kayaks that we're going to use and the paddleboard, it's just, everything is really, 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 oh my God. I don't know if you guys can see that, like down the rail there. What a shot. I don't know, can you see all of the cobwebs and stuff? It's just gross. It's just gross. Anyway, so I think what I'm going to do is put you guys over here. I think that's probably going to be best. Yeah. and that way you'll be able to see. They're having a party over there today, so I just want to put you over here, kind of out of the way. Okay. And that way you won't get bumped either. All right. Does it have fuel? Yes. We carry about 350 gallons of fuel. Yeah, it's got 2 engines. It's diesel, and we carry about 350. So I'm gonna go up here. Hopefully, let's test the range of the mic, okay? Hear it? It is. It's on. It's right here. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. Testing.
Losi_GL just followed. Welcome aboard.
Then I'll take this over to the thing. Anyway, that's okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Test, test, test. All right, well, the mic itself is working. So let me unplug. Test, 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 testing, test. Hello, Colin, and thank you. Testing, testing. Hello, Losi. Is that better, guys? Can you tell? Can you tell? Is it working now? Gotta go fishing for a few. Hello, Titan. Like he's not on. All right. Let me turn it off and turn it back on. See what that does. that. Test, test. Test. Testing. It was working fine last week, so last stream it was working fine. All right, let me check. I guess it's my phone under settings, right? Audio.
Look at.
Hey, agent, how's it going? Hello, hello. Sorry, guys, I'm looking for sounds. I just updated the phone, so what pisses me off is I might need to reboot. I've never had this problem. It just, when I plug it in, it detects it. Let's go here. I don't know, guys, but I need to get started on washing the boat. Ugh. Yeah, Colin, I don't. I mean, I've never had to do any of that. It normally just works. Ugh, God. Why? All right. You know what? let me just reboot my phone. Let me reboot my phone. You're gonna probably go to
Flybaby 73 just followed.
Hey,
Welcome aboard.
Flybaby. Hello, hello. All right, I'm gonna reboot the phone. When in doubt, reboot. Ready? Hold on to your neighbor. We'll be back in a moment. Clav's ass, and you say that sounds really good. Photographic evidence of Clav's ass? Yes, why not? I would love to see Clav's ass. That is crazy. Yeah, look at the trim on the wake. Tom. All right, that is awesome. Look at the waves on the shore though. Holy hell. All right. Okay. I really hope this works. All right. Hello, Barry. Hello, hello. We back? Does it sound like the mic's working? Why? Why? Let me go get the other mic and see if it's that. Hi, Skits. Hello, hello. All right, let's see. All right, testing, testing. Test, test. I mean, everything looks like it should be working. And this one's off now. Wow, I don't, well, okay, how do I, it's plugged into the port, so the mic, connected devices. I'm not looking for, like, it should just, oh my Lord. Let me just do a search for microphone. God, what a pain in the ass. All right, allow Mike to use the microphone. No, that's privacy controls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I've never had this problem. Hello, Heather. Okay, sorry guys. Hi, Mix. Sorry guys, I'm in technology hell right now. And I don't really know what to do. I don't, yeah, it's just, it's a Rode mic. When I plug it in, it works. I don't, yeah. It was fine. We just used it, you know. I used it with my computer on Wednesday, and it was fine. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, it doesn't say that it's muted. Hello, hello, hello. What about that? Hello? Hello. Oh, you're fine. Nope, you're good. Hello, hello. Shit. Stick the phone in my bra. Fuck. Hey Lucy, the input settings on the phone side? Yeah, and it just did an update. That's what I'm just like, shit, you know? Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna, I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know what to do. All I know is that this is not cool. Is it on now or something? Did it work? No? The microphone. Oh, you guys, what a pain in the... I had technology issues. No, I just gotta wash the boat. Like, I just gotta wash it. I guess I'm just gonna... Alright, well, I don't know. I'll just have to yell. I guess I'm just gonna wash the damn boat. I'm sorry, guys. Like, that just sucks. Wash and yell. Here, let me try something. Let me just try something before I do this. Let me actually plug it directly in instead of using the adapter and just see. Hello, hello. What about now? All right. Is it working now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. No, still nothing. Which tells me it's the mic, it's not the cord. Hello? Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. God, everything looks like it's fine. That's just so weird. Alright, so it's...
I think that it's Tom's fault.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna unplug that. I'm just gonna unplug the mic all the way then, because it doesn't really pay to use it, but it's not what I wanted to do at all. Alright. I'll take this inside and maybe that'll work. Drop it in the fucking water. That'll work. Alright. Plug the phone in. Alright, no mics. No mics. Alright, let me just check everything. And I'm gonna go wash the damn boat. So. Alright. Damn. I tried the second one. I've got both of them. It's not the mic. It's the fucking software for the boat, for the phone. And I don't know how to fix it. what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to move you over here at least. That way you're a little closer to me. All right. A little closer. You can make that the view. Nah, you could be closer than that. Okay. All right, there we go. Actually, I'm gonna do this side first anyway. All right. Okay, that's better. And you are about as stable as you are gonna get right here. Just don't fall in, chat. Don't fall in. Okay? Okay. You might be able to hear a little bit better. Hello, me fan. The USB-C splitter for mic and power, super fragile. Yeah, it's not that, Tom, though. I plugged the mic directly into the phone and they still couldn't hear. So it's not the splitter this time. So I don't know. I don't know what's on a life vest. Hello, Hyro. Good morning. Yeah, port side.
Look at
It could be a different cable. Yeah, but let me get, I think you guys are close enough now. You should be able to hear me anyway. Then I'm less risk of dropping something in the water. God, it's so dirty. So dirty. Sorry. Yeah. No bird's nest this year, right? So I can't go for channel points here. More male-sized toads. Hey, Big Dave. Yeah, it's I'm just washing it. But yeah, to get anything off, like it's absolutely broken. That one, I don't know how I get these spots off. I really need to use some soap, but I really don't have time today.
You don't want to come back more? Oh, sorry. I came to help, but I would be in the flame.
Oh, and if you need to get through there, you can feel free to move it.
Oh no, that's okay. He managed to work miracles. He got it right in. He did not need my help.
We'll always need your help. Let the boat become clean.
Hello. Yeah, this is the grossest thing. I can't tell what are spider eggs and what's common. It's a horrible mix of both.
Blood pies.
Yeah. This is absolutely incredibly, I don't even know what to say.
Dirty.
Other than I'm sorry, Ernie.
Yeah, we still love you.
How's it going, you guys? Can you even hear me? I can't tell what's going on at this point. How y'all doing? Epic boat washing content. That microphone has me so bugged right now. Has me so pissed. I shouldn't, it's like, man, I want to back up, I don't know what's going on, but when I don't have time to troubleshoot it, I would like a backup plan other than just using that. I did that, Tom. I did everything. Everything looks normal, except it doesn't work. Oh, that's not bad. $50. I'll take that. I'll take $50. Great. Thanks, clap. Thanks. Oh.
So look at
So gross. Okay, that's just one side. Now I'm going to do the other side. Actually, I think I'm going to do the bottom part of this side, and then I'll take you guys around the view. How you doing, Chet? How you doing? See. All right, you guys are good. I don't know if you can see, there is some stuff on the front. I'll get that next. Okay. How y'all doing? Hello, Vicky. It's good to see you, love. How's everything? Thought I had waffle mix and don't. It is a dirty spot. I see what you mean right there. It's like, it's spider stuff. I'll get it in a minute. I'm gonna start back here and then wash forward. Hey. Why are you here?
Hey, I'm just going to look at this mic thing real quick. I was close by.
Okay.
So, Cal and I talked on the phone. We have created a troubleshooting plan.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm just like, it's gonna be a long day if I do this. Huh? Yeah, I didn't figure it was. That's why I'm just like, okay. Tom to the rescue. Now that's actually dirty under there, Cloud. I don't know how I'm gonna get a brush under there. It's dirty. Dusty. She's been sitting too long. Water hydrant on. No, he's helping. I'm going to treat him nice because he came all the way out to help me with this problem so that you guys could hear. And potentially relieve my suffering that something that's supposed to work doesn't, because it's really frustrating.
Hey. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. How's that? Check 1, 2. We good? All right. Hey, Laura. Laura.
Yeah.
Where do you want the mic?
Does it work?
Yeah.
How?
Magic.
No, seriously.
Same cables, everything. Turn the cables different ways.
Just if you stick it on there for now, when I'm done this side, I'm gonna come around there, I'll put it on. I think I'm out of range, aren't I? Right here?
I don't know.
I can't even believe that. Like, I tried, I disconnected, connected, rebooted twice.
Yeah. I know, Laura.
Maybe you just needed a rest.
All right. Well, I did nothing. I did nothing that she didn't do. I brought out new cables. Never used them. Never used them.
Debbie's gonna arrive and we'll still be doing this. It still might happen.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. Thanks, Tom. Kendall Hill 1, cheer 300 bits.
Hey, what were you, seriously, then what were you out of this area? How does it look half and half now?
Yeah, totally.
That's right. That's right. As long as your side looks good. Ernie is like, I don't care what the other side looks like.
Smart Mr. Hayes once said, you don't want to see one side at a time.
All right. How long are you gonna be here today?
Me, I gotta leave at 2 for a 2-year-old birthday party.
Oh, we'll have fun.
Have fun. It's a family
Must
day.
be a good.
It's a great niece. But the main thing is that one day it was 6-month-old great niece, so that's really what I'm going with. 2-year-old I see fairly often. I'm not seeing the new one yet. That's another baby.
I'm gonna reach out to you maybe after Memorial Day. I'll see about that.
I've always got an ear.
Yeah, yeah, and I respect you for that. So thank you.
Remember anything?
Changes, right? But it's at the end of the day, it's the whole thing. All right, Chad, I'm gonna miss you. I'll see you tonight. Yeah, 2-year-old party. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go and listen in the truck, and she'll be closer, and it'll be better on the other side. So, all right.
All right, check. How's it going? Nice shitter? What? Oh, Kendall, thank you for the 300 biddies. Sorry, I didn't even hear any of these alerts. Thank you for that, Kendall. Shouldn't have. Stream has definitely been lackluster this morning. Thank you, Colin and Tom, for helping me out here. We probably have a working mic now, which is great. I'm gonna go just brush the back. I don't know if it'll reach back there. I guess can't hurt. You can see if it reaches back there or not. All right. Put you on the inside there just to see. Just don't want it to. Okay. All right. Y'all tell me if you can hear me when I get down there, okay? Okay? Can you hear me? So much better on you, yeah. Okay. All right, just tell me if, I don't know if you'll be able to hear when I get to that side of the boat, so just let me know. Ugh. Fucking spiders, man. Jeez. Ugh. Yeah.
Spider spray from Lowe's, and I made it a first pass. They like to gather under the fabric where the snaps are.
Yep.
And do their thing, and then up at the top they'll gather up there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I took this stuff and I sprayed all around the inside
Oh,
of mine.
yeah. And it worked?
Much better. And I'd
Perfect.
be glad to let y'all give it a try and see what you think.
Well, if it works for you, if you just want to text Tom or I, like the name of it, yeah, or take a picture of the label and send it. I mean, even post it to the Dream Team site and go, hey, this is working for me. We can all use it, you know?
Yeah.
I really do want to do something different to try to get ahead of it this year. Even like peppermint oil, somebody said.
Here's what Owen and I did. It's been 2 years now. He's got a little portable sprayer that you hook up to the backpack and battery powered.
Yeah.
We shot the rafters with some serious shit.
Yeah.
Like to get a TSC.
Yeah.
And we need to do that in the next month. And I mean, what you're doing once the, it's easy.
I was going to say, I'm happy
This
to
would be a breeze.
pay or help or do whatever we need to do, but
It doesn't take 15 minutes to do a slip.
yeah,
'Cause, I mean, the rafters are the main thing, and then secondarily, rails. But
yeah.
once you can take care of this, because that's where I get.
Yep. On the front on mine, I think it's that, particularly that beam right there.
Yeah.
But like you said, it could be coming off the canvas in some of this too. You know what I mean? So
Well, especially if it's building up right above your rub rail there.
yeah,
That's where they're likely hanging out under the canvas.
yeah. Well, and like you see on the top of here, and I don't know if that's pollen or it's hard to tell. Once I get it wet, it looks like it's just gross.
It's bird poo and pollen all combined together to make a really nasty little.
Yeah. Ugh, this is gross, man. All right. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do another pass, or else I'm just gonna be here all flippin' day.
Give it the horse bath.
That's exactly what I feel like I'm doing.
No offense to any horse.
Yeah. Well, and I'd like to come out, even if Tom and I just come out again Saturday or Friday night, and I can wash it again next Saturday morning with some soap and all that, and then it won't be so much of a job.
Oh, well, forget the guy we sold the property to up here, Chris Stacy. He has a contract with a development group to develop the property. And they're going to meet here with the neighbors over here on Thursday and present their proposed plan and just start answering questions. 'Cause
Really?
the neighbors are probably going, oh, God.
Yeah. So that field and stuff over there, is that?
They've got roughly 21 acres.
Wow.
And he said, we're going to try and end up with 11 buildable acres that's out of the floodplain, which means you can't add any fill to the floodplain, but you can dig and rearrange it,
Right.
and that's fine. So my question, I mean, what I can't wait to hear is how they're going to take dirt from that field, enough of it to make from 1 acre's above the floodplain right now. Now, it doesn't take much to make 2.
10 acres? They're going to bring 10 acres of dirt.
Well, they're only going to rearrange it. They're gonna-
Right, but they got to move 10 acres and how many feet?
Well, it slopes like this, so, not being an engineer, it may not be that daunting of a task, but I can't wait to see the plan, because there's going to have to be a pretty substantial removal of dirt around that 10.
Yeah. I was going to say, so what floodplain are they creating?
Well,
Or even make it even worse.
they've got to live within the existing floodplain.
Right.
Now, they can always, build whatever they want to build higher.
Well, and maybe the floodplain now isn't that bad, but once they're done, it could be that it floods all the time
Well, no,
when the river rises.
They can't change the floodplain.
Oh, they can't change the depth?
All they can do is move dirt within the floodplain.
Right, but that's what I mean. If they move it from one place to another, are they making some of it even worse? Like, will it flood more easily?
It really doesn't change the dynamics other than the water will be deeper in places
Yeah.
where they move the dirt than it was before.
True.
So they're only displacing their own space.
So interesting. So are they thinking high rises?
He described to me multifamily, single family,
Okay.
and some possible rentals. Because he said today's youth, they don't want to own anymore.
Right.
So there'll be some mix of rentals in there too. But he said they developed this property down here right by Cabaret.
Okay. That's what I was wondering if it was. Yeah.
Same group. And he said this is going to be much higher, more higher end than that.
Oh, okay.
And
Well, maybe they put a restaurant over there.
that's not what he described to me.
No.
It was
All residential?
clubhouse, swimming pool,
Ooh.
gated.
Maybe we could get a deal. Maybe they'll give a special pool membership for people. We could ask.
There's all sorts of possibilities. I mean, the first thing's got to happen for them, though. It's got to be rezoned.
Yeah.
Because right now, that's zoned agriculture.
Oh.
Now, are any of these neighbors going to go, oh, we don't, are they going to fight it? Or are they going to embrace it? It's going to improve.
Do we as the club have, is that going to be something that you feel like the club's going to have to, go look? Are we going to go and say does it have any bearing on us at all?
In my mind, it's not going to hurt us.
Yeah.
We might pick up some members.
I was going to say it might actually, because people may want to have boats over here.
So I think it'll help us from at least the ramp membership
Yeah.
standpoint.
Yeah.
But at the same time, do I care? Really? Because, see how thick that is right now?
Yeah.
We won't even see it in the summertime.
No, as long as they're not going as high as some of the others. If they're going to go, 6 stories, we might have a problem.
I don't think that's part of the plan.
Good. If it's just like the multi-level or the townhome style, the tall, skinny,
Yeah.
then yeah, it'll actually make the bank there look nicer.
I don't think it'll hurt our neighbors.
No.
And if I lived over there, I'd be looking at it from the standpoint of they're going to have a gated entrance now. And
Yeah.
they're going to have to put sewer in. So all those people that are now in septic over there will have the opportunity,
Mhm.
if they want to pay for it,
Right.
to upgrade the sewer.
Yeah.
But all that, having a contract on that property,
Interest.
that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we had some developers want to put us under contract for the exact same thing, and we could see it being a multi-year affair.
Right.
Would we have gotten more money? Maybe.
Yeah.
Could it still be under contract today? Maybe.
Absolutely. Well, with the complexity, especially when there's got major zoning stuff, they're going to have to consider whether they're going to be able to do it, And you never know around here. Like, people can put themselves in the middle of stuff and hold stuff up for ages. We've seen it happen, so. Well,
Stay tuned.
interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. I wonder how much it'll go for.
We sold it for 850.
Yeah.
And he was originally advertising it at $6 million.
I was going to say, I'm sure it
It's
was.
a stupid number.
Yeah.
Now, the only way we'll ever know, more than likely, is if it does close.
Then it becomes public.
What the records say.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well.
like you, it'd be a fly on the wall right now.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. All right, I think I'm going to do the other side now, which means I'm going to do the other top side, and then we'll do the other side, bottom side. So, let's put that there. Take you guys and put you on the other side. All right. I don't really know you can tell much difference, but how y'all doing? Few years, no health care till 65. Going homish to the country, but California ain't what it used to be. You remember we were talking about interest rates recently. They are coming down a little bit, I heard, which just in time for us to sell our house. What kind of bath? A poo and pollen bath. ASMR boat washing? Tom, I don't even know what's going on. I'm catching up. When I met, funniest thing, I just want to throw emojis. Okay, I skimmed it, chat. I skimmed it. We're talking about city versus country life. Yeah. And I'm kind of in the middle, you know? I like a lot of the conveniences, you know, but now when you can get almost everything shipped, you almost don't even need that, you know? All right, I'm gonna go back up to the top of the boat and start on the other side, you guys. I'll be right back. All right. Other side, other side. So how can you guys hear me okay? Saw something last night about house prices up since 2020. Nice. See, now I want the house prices to go up again. Like a lot. Okay. All right, I'm gonna redo this side. All right. You guys, let me know how that sounds since I'm now carrying around the mic. If it sounds okay. We better, hopefully. Hi, Cliff. How are you, love? Every time I hear the boat horn, I gotta look to see if it's Cliff. How's it going? See if I can get this underneath here. I could see it from the outside, but I can't see it from up here. It's just not the right angle. Oh my God, it's so dirty. So gross. So gross. What time is it? Oh, so far behind. Debbie's gonna be here at like 1:30. So far behind. Swabbing the deck, matey. Yep, I am. Do you live in the suburbs, not in the city? Good time of the year for family. They'll continue to go up, not as fast. I just need them to go up by June. Okay. Oh my God, there's this spider webs and pollen and grody, 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 grody. All right, try to do everything on the first pass so that I just have to rinse once. I'm gonna have to do this again next weekend. I mean, it's just like, it'll go much faster next weekend, but it's like just getting the top layer. I really needed to use soap, but I don't have time to do this level of rinse and then soap and then redo it again. So I'll just soap it next weekend and get some of the spider stuff off. I'll have to do the windows separately. Oh my God, it's so gross. Yeah, I can't. It's just chunks of stuff, man. Just chunks of stuff. So bad. All right. Got paint peeling. It's not good. All right. Hi, how's it going? Good. Once I get this boat cleaned.
I was gonna say, are you guys gonna be? I knew you were thinking about moving on here, or I know you guys you're working on your bus.
Yep. Yeah, we had already planned on being out here, but because the bus, we ended up getting land to put the bus on. So, and that's got it's got a tiny little off-grid cabin on it. So we've been spending some weekends doing that. We just added another project, which pushed back the timeline a little bit. But yeah, it's all coming together. I think we'll probably be out here. By June we want to put the house on the market. So I would imagine just another few weeks and doing as much stuff as we can. But I cannot believe how dirty the damn boat was. I don't think I was like embarrassed. And then I thought about, I'm like, how long has it been since we've been out to the boat? Like, it's been weeks. So.
That's like us. We've been out here a few times too, but it's just been, we've watched it a couple of times. It's just so much stuff in here.
Yeah. Yep.
It's starting to settle a bit now.
Yeah. You can even see it still floating on the water and stuff. So, yeah. Anyway. But, yeah. No, it's good. So are you spending the weekend out here?
Yeah, I just came from graduation.
Oh, yeah.
Graduation this morning at Belmont, so.
Cool. Yeah.
John was working on a project and he said, I need another set of hands.
That's always nice when, they actually are like, yeah, I could use your help.
Exactly. That's correct.
Instead of, yeah, Tom always tries to find me other things to do so he can do his own thing. I know, right? All right. Enjoy. Good to see you. Washing dishes by hand. Oh, absolutely. It just takes up cabinet space. Like, yeah, I don't really need one. And I mean, even when we're home, there might be a few things in it, but I usually tend to like wash as I go anyway. And so then the stuff in there never gets washed because it just sits in there because it's not full. Naturally a lot chunkier now. I like the way you put that, Kendall. Ditto. Taco Hell is less than a mile. All right. Gecko. Oh man, nice one. What vegetable don't you want on your boat? A leek. I was gonna say, where's Ernie? I would share that with him. Awesome. Little does he know he might have gotten on video or audio at some point. He's such a nice guy. Such a big help. He's like the harbor master. Oh, such a good guy. Fall off. This is just a tight spot here. You know, the thing is, I actually like washing boats. You know, I mean, you get to be outside, especially like in hot weather, because you get wet, get all this water. It's a cool vibe. I don't mind washing boats. Maybe once I retire, people will pay me to wash their boats. That'd be fun. I'd wash boats for money. Absolutely, I would. Yeah, they really are, Kendall. They really are. You know, everybody, I think it's like any, you know, small area, kind of the same thing with like RVers and places like that, you know. People, they just, there's always something to talk about. And there's usually always a problem that somebody needs help with. So I think folks, you know, understand and realize how important having, you know, making friends and being a part of a community, because not only do other people need help, oftentimes you're one of the people who do. So it's really nice to have folks that you know will help out if you get yourself into a situation. Oh, shit. All right. So gross. Still it isn't how I like it, for sure. Definitely not happy with this wash job. But it's gonna have to do for today. At least it's not filthy anymore. It's just we got chipped paint everywhere. Like, we really need to. I think maybe I'm gonna do just one more before I leave the top of this thing. I'm gonna do one more scrub on the top just to see if I can get some of those spots off. Just not happy with it. Just not happy with it. ate fast food because I ate it a lot, yeah. And sodium and sugar is crazy. Mm-hmm. Dairy Grill, Mexican restaurant, another restaurant, Chicken Alfredo. Yeah, it's hard when you don't have access to a good grocery. Only met one or two. Yep, same, Kendall. You know, and it's funny because they seem to have gotten into boat. The ones that end up being like assholes, in my opinion, are the ones that have gotten into boating for the status. You know what I mean? Hey, I've got a boat, look at me. And what I like are the people who have, you know, they bought a used boat. They like to work on their boat. You know, there's just so many good folks that are not about the status and the money of boating, that are just in it because they love boating. And those are the people that, like you said, and most of the ones I seem, you know, especially at marinas, those are the ones that tend to be around all the time, that you see walking up and will stop to talk. And the people who have a boat here, who only take it out like if somebody's driving them, or, do you know what I mean? They just have way too much money for their own good, probably. They don't enjoy it. They go out to take other people out and, you know, do the wine and dine thing, which is fine, you know, if that's what it is to you. But we don't even know them, you know, because they're not a part of the dinners we have. They're not a part of just kind of getting together and hanging out and chit-chatting. Yeah, we've got a good group too that wants to do some more sailaways. And so this summer, it's going to be so busy, and I hope we do need to make time for it, is to actually do like a 3 or 4 day boating trip, like to go to Clarksville, stay for a few days, and then boat back. We've done the Clarksville and back before. Love to do the Green Turtle Bay, which that one is probably like more like a 4 day trip there. Obviously then a 4 day trip back, more like a 3 day trip back, because you're kind of, I think you're going upstream, or no, it's faster there and then longer back, whichever way. But anyway, so that one you really honestly need to take 2 weeks off. I'm not going to have a problem with it because as of August 2nd, I will be free. I will be free. So if Tom's able to break away or work remote, then we'll be able to take some longer trips. And I would love to do longer boat trips this summer. We had a group that we all hung out together, and we welcomed other boaters to hang out with us. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Yeah, we've got just this, it's this cool group that is really kind of the core. We plan all the parties, you know, all of that. So we're really there for everything. I've been slacking a little bit because of the weekends that we're spending in other places. We'll get settled. We'll get settled. By August, things need to be settled. Oh, it's a little heron. Oh, some herons must have hatched. It was a little one flying. He's only about that big. That was cute. Rigged. Is T rigging it again? All right. Yeah, they're not coming off. These spots are not coming off. I need to take like Dawn to them, you know, like Dawn in water. I think what's happened too is the wax has finally come off. So now the spider spots are not going away like they used to. We need to. The other thing we still have to do, I gotta save up the money to do that too, is we need to pull the boat. Pull it, have the bottom painted again. I think we actually can probably get away with another year or two, but I'd like to actually, you know, be able to either Thanks, Tom. Hi, Jean. Tia's still rigging it. Rigging it would indicate she stopped at some point. Got it. So T is still being T. So Ernie, what would you, do you know of anybody who does waxing? Yeah, I think we saw him going down, getting the bottom.
I can give you his information. He just did, Ron Dasher did down the end here. Last name is Mitch something.
Okay.
I can send you contact info.
Feel like good work for a good price?
Yeah, he did a pretty good job. He only screwed up one thing. He broke the cap off of my 30 amp plug.
Oh,
And I had to replace that. It turned out, of course you say, I'll just replace the cap.
yeah.
Well, the pieces behind it were so deteriorated, when you took it apart,
It
you find new.
it turned into a whole plug. Yeah. Yep.
So there was that, but
Yeah. All right. All right, guys, I think I'm ready to do the other side and then we're done. Just in time for my friend to come. Nope. Well, yeah, maybe. Oh, I still need to, yeah, maybe. She might need to clean her kayak. Yeah. All right. Okay, chat. Yeah, it's not my best work, but it's gonna have to be okay. It's gonna have to be okay. Ugh. All right. Hello, Sheila.
It's great to see you.
Hugs. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Awesome. Hello, Samson. Hello, love.
Come on, get back over there. Go. Gotta go get my phone off the car. I'm doing my puffiness.
Oh, nice.
Take pictures.
Oh, you're gonna to see if it actually works?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Let me know. All right. Okay, chat. I'm gonna have to move you for your own safety. Okay. Max on the boat, you and all your paddleboard skills. Yeah. Hey, I could do it, Tom. I would love to do it. I mean, I don't know that we have the tools, but I guess it's a good excuse for you to buy some new tools, right? Oh, shit. Spider webs. Ran right into it. All right, watch your feet, chat. Washing your feet off. Come on. Come on. This is not coming off. All right. All right. Okay. All right. How you doing, chat? Sorry I haven't been very chatty. I know it's probably very loud. This is just not my favorite thing when it's this dirty. At all. All right, and that's going to be your ride later. Be taking you guys on the Versa board. See if you can see it. So this right here is a Versa board. This right here. So that's what we're going to be going out on in just a little bit. And we'll probably have Debbie will be in a kayak, but you guys, I'll be on a Versa board so that I'm able to stand up or sit down. And then there's a rail right here where you all will sit right in the middle. A little more room to put some things for stream, a little more comfortable for me. I can do it in a kayak, but it's just not a lot of room for other things to take along. So, yeah, workout with Joe. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate everybody being here. I really, really do. All right. Do you like that one? Which one? What? Okay. All right, that's it. I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. I think we put away our kayak, because I think I'll get the kayak off. I think I got most of the critters off. So really just need to put the hose away, clean up our mess, and then we can get our stuff together to go kayaking. And Debbie should be here. Yeah, it'll be perfect timing. So I do have some stuff on the inside because a bunch of water probably got inside the aft deck, so then I don't have to wash the floor. So it's a process. All right. Hold on. Oh, okay, that's coming from there. I was like, I hope I don't have a leak somewhere. Kind of sounded like it for a minute. All right. Woo! All right. All right. So had to get some paddles, and unfortunately I didn't wash them. It's gross. It's just gross. Just gross. So I think what I need to do is figure this out. Hello, Maka. Hello, hello. Cooler and other things. Considered an inner tube with a bottom to carry small cooler. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. Canoes do turn over. So Tom, we got, I think I'm going to take both. I don't even know whose this is, but I think I'm going to use this one because it's in better shape than the other. But oh my God, it's like got dirt and shit in it. So, hello.
Everybody's working down here.
Oh, I needed to. It's because I took too much time off and was slacking.
You're just doing something else.
Yeah, that's right, right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome in. Hi. Sorry, just getting these washed off. All right. Oh, that's a problem. Spider eggs and shit. Ugh. All right. So we're all set to go there. Those are done. Just put them off to the side so no one steps on them. Okay. All right, chat. Ready to go in for a little bit? We're gonna go in. Okay, there you go. She is clean. What do you think? What do you think? And you guys are losing power too, so I need to go put you on some life support here. Because I was charging another battery that would give you a little more power. This battery doesn't have enough to actually charge you the way it needs to. But yeah, I don't know if you remember what it looked like before, but now look. See how nice and shiny she is? Nice and clean. Nice and clean. All right, so now let's just do Hyro.
Cheered 50. Hyro_vigilante. Cheered 50 bits.
Thank you, Hyro. Appreciate the biddies, love. Appreciate that a lot. You're just such a huge supporter. Okay, let me... Hopefully this doesn't create an issue. But now I need to... Cords are all screwed up. Okay. How's that, guys? You okay now? You okay? All right, now I just need to... Oh, man. That got all wet.
Cheer 100. I love you. Papa Tom _ Carpe Diem cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, honey. I love you, you too. You are funny. Oh, thanks you guys for hanging out for all that. Now I am going to, I'm going to take this, and now you see we've got water in the boat. Because it just goes out here. This is a wet area, basically. And so we just take it and push it out, and it'll come back.
Look at that.
Would you look at that? I know. See? That's how it works. Oh, hold on. You can't really see the bottom, can you? Hold on. So, that's why I'm pushing the water out. I think if we had more furniture and stuff back here, and even in the bedroom, we could weight it down so that it would automatically flow out the channel back there, but it doesn't. We're a little bit.
Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, charges Lala. Papa Tom _ Carpe Diem cheered
Tom.
5 bits.
Tom, can I tell you how this bit thing works? And the fact that it is not a good idea. I love you, but stop paying me in bits. It's actually not cost effective for us. What are you doing? Charge us? Charge you? What? Oh, that's right. Yeah. You mean like, never mind. You mean like plug you in. Yeah, you're not charging. It's interesting. Okay. Here. Let me put you on the quick charger. Thank you, Tom. Now I know what you're saying. Apologize for not understanding. There we go. We should be charging now. Let me see. Let me go to. Yep, you're charging now. Okay. Yes, Big Dave. Just one bit. I've been trying to buy your love for 38 years. All right. So that is done. That is wet. Hey, Tom, I found your flip-flops. Okay. Now the other side. The other side's probably about, it's probably got maybe a little more water. So you can, I don't know if you can see the water on the floor there. But okay. Shit. Ooh, gross. All right. Ugh. These are gross. These were on a... Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Okay. Now I can go back in there. Here we go. We did it. Did it. We did it, chat. Not going to worry about squeegeeing the windows today. I'm really not. So, it is 1 o'clock. We are just in time. Let's see. I could plug this in down there. Or I could leave you guys here. And you can kind of get a view. I think I'm going to make a Bloody Mary. Chat, I'm going to do it. Because you know what? I brought the stuff to do it. And I want to. Obstacle Django right there. I know, right? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like, we don't need this heater up here anymore. So there's a lot of things that we can start putting away. Seasonal stuff. Did swap out the heater and the air conditioner, but like we've got heaters like this all over. So we can start swapping out stuff. And these are towels. Anyway, I'm gonna go down and make a cocktail. Really nothing. I do need to figure out my stream vest. So I did get, it's been a while. I either need to find my waterproof, bag to put, you know, the battery, the internet, hockey puck, all that stuff in when we're going. Hello, Reef Daddy. Hello, Vicky. Thank you for that. Get her done. Boat wash. Yes. Yeah, Tom, I have to do it again next week, though. I mean, I basically got, you know, the one layer, but I need to go and get, use soap next time. And at least the front surfaces to get some of the stuff off. It was good. You know, I did what needed to be done, but it needs to be done again. This is how it takes Lala 20 minutes to make a drink. Yeah, probably. But I did get this, and I figured it would be great for kayak streaming. So it's just a little vest. But you can see it's got some pockets, chat. It's got pockets. And I did get like one of these where I think I could put the little hockey puck in here. Maybe it would stay. If it gets hot, you know, we'll see. I might need to clip it higher so that it hangs, you know, a little bit differently. But I got a little mesh bag so that the internet doesn't overheat. I could also put it in here, but then it's close to my body and I don't think that's going to work. But I could put a battery that's hooked to you guys and all on here. And it's short enough so it shouldn't interfere when I'm sitting in the thing. But there's pockets everywhere. So I did get that. I got it for the launches, actually, just in case there was too much. I want to take a backpack that I could just take this because it's lower profile. But I don't know. I still need to figure out what I want to put in there and how that might work. But yeah, and this is how long it takes me to make a drink. Yes, it's a good point. So anyway, but you guys are charging right now. Let's see. So you can see me down there, right? Yeah, you can see me down there. You can hear me down there. Okay. And there's the other, this is the other mic. I need to remember to bring that. Because, and actually I think I'm going to go ahead and just charge it. Because I don't honestly know if it was fully charged even. Oh, and this one's charged. This one's charged now. So we'll be ready to go with that one for kayaking. And the internets are charged. Just leave that in there. Okay. Cuter than you imagined? Oh, you mean the little vesty thing? Yeah, it wasn't like huge. Tom got like a whole big fisherman vest that has like a zip up and stuff. Mine is just really for just a little bit of gear. Are we gonna mic Debbie? We could. But that might, yeah. I'm fine, because I know I'm mic'd and I'm fine with looking out for the mic. I definitely don't want the mic to go in the water. So, maybe not. I'll stay close enough to Debbie, though. I think we're going to go, we're not going to go out onto the river. Ernie said he said the current's too swift. So, he said it's at least a 3-mile-an-hour current, which that's hard to go against. That's about, you know, how fast I'm going to go in a kayak. So I probably go out there and really not go very fast. So we're going to actually take advantage of the high water level and go around to the creek. We've been there before. There were a lot of catfish that came off the bank and scared the shit out of me last time we were down there. But the water's so high, I think we can go further in. So that'll be fun. Now, we will go out and just take a look at the river and just see how fast the current is, and then probably come back and then go into into the stream. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. All right. I need to find a cup. Mike the Fishes. Big old pop style vest. Oh yeah. No, I was hoping I wasn't gonna have to do that one. Okay. Sorry, that keeps. Okay, for the thing. Okay. Oh, goodness. Pickle juice. Tabasco. Worcestershire. And water. All right. jalapeno olive. All right, chat. Woo! There we go. Cheers. So, let's turn you around. We'll have a little bit of a So while you're charging, you've got a little bit of a view. Okay, there we go. And we'll put together the stuff that we need to stream out on the river while we wait for Debbie. Actually, when you hear the cicadas, you will in a minute after I open these, air out this boat a little bit. Beautiful day out. Get a cross breeze going. Tom ended up, we did some shopping, and I was so proud of Tom today. He's still on. So we were going shopping, went to Walmart just to get some, you know, just a little bit of food for the boat, and ended up getting mostly fruits and vegetables. The cheese was the only thing that we got that wasn't, you know, kind of like on our meal plan at this point. And he really wanted, he was thinking about doing a steak, but we had those baked potatoes the other night. He was like, we could just do baked potatoes and onions and mushrooms as like the main course. And then we got enough to make like a cheese platter with some, and we got like some hummus to dip green peppers in and stuff. I mean, everything was just really healthy. I was really proud of Tom. I really was. It's, watching what he's doing is really, it is inspiring, because I know it's hard. Does this mean take a shot? Me fan? Yep, the ice. Stab, stab. 14 minutes. Nicely done. It wasn't 14 minutes. Maybe 14 minutes from the minute I said I was going to have a drink. Not bad, considering I don't have the mix that I really like. It's not bad. I did put a lot more, and it's Tabasco and not Louisiana, which makes it taste a little different. I have to say, I like Louisiana better. I'm a crusher, not a stabber. Well, that ice has been in here. I mean, it's totally fine, but it just, you know, sticks together. It's like in a little cube now. There's just enough humidity on this boat. All right. So, what we need for kayaking, a battery, which we have. I do have the backup battery. Let me go ahead and plug that in that way, because it looks like our plug this in. put that on there. That was hard. That, so you guys have sounds. Actually, okay. There we go. Now you can hear some stuff, see some stuff. May see some fish. We're gonna see some fish jump, hopefully. Oh, you spot a bubbly? Yes. Got that too. And it's our favorite one. It's blackberry. We did get some different flavors. I did get LaCroix this time, and I got tangerine. Like, I couldn't, for some reason, I'm like, that sounds amazing. So I don't know if it's going to be any good, but just a tangerine bubbly would be great. We have tons of geese right now as well. So we'll go out and check out the geese. Blackberry White Claws are good. It's bubbly. Not a White Claw fan. The only mixed drink I really like is Bloody Marys, but because I love tomato juice. Spicy tomato. I like a glass of red wine, but that's my nighttime thing. I did get some wine in case, since we're doing a little later, I think Debbie will probably stay. So we'll probably do some kayaking and then we'll come back and we can have a glass of wine or something and some snacks. And then Tom should be coming out. So I think it's really going to be nice out, you guys. I'm looking forward to this. And Debbie should be here. It's 1:30, so Debbie should be here any minute. Hello, Loco. How's it going? This is so good with ice. I know, isn't it? I love tomato juice. I always have. You know, like on the planes and stuff like that, I would just get the Bloody Mary mix. It's always been my thing. Even without the vodka, it's still good. So good. Did that Prosecco? No. No, it really didn't. But I had 2 glasses, but I filled the glass half up with ice too. So I think I probably didn't have enough to really, you know what I mean, get any sort of issue. And it does, like, I think the alcohol content in that is lower than a beer. It's probably not, but it's probably about a beer. It was good. Yeah. I once won a case of Clamato juice. Now, I could drink that Prosecco, like I said, with ice. I can drink it. It's kind of like it feels like a summer drink. But you gotta put it on ice. I once won a case of Clamato juice. Oh, gross. Yeah, no, and I can taste it. I've had Bloody Marys before where I'm like, this tastes off. And then asked them if they have, like, if they use actual anchovies, if they're making their own mix, and they're using anchovies or something, like Clamato or whatever. Ugh, I can taste it. Oh yeah. Nope, that's what I actually put in here. Double S Loco. Liam Perrin's Worcestershire sauce. And I put Tabasco, but Louisiana hot sauce is my favorite. And I put in a lot of pickle juice. Like, a lot of pickle juice. Like, I'd say, you know, if you put like a shot of vodka, I put in a shot of pickle juice. So it's vodka, pickle juice, and then the mix. But the pickle juice makes it so good. That is the secret, is pickle juice. And I like mine spicy too. So, hey, I probably had a lot more time to practice than you have, Loco. Cheers to you. No, but and also the pickle juice makes a really good, it's tasty. Like I said, I do the virgin ones for, like, you know, Colin and Taylor. I think she's drinking now, but she'll still have a virgin one too. For Tom, I mean, I can make a mean Bloody Mary, and it doesn't have to have vodka. I think, Shayna, we're gonna do yoga here at the marina. I think we're gonna go to the side porch, and do yoga over there. I think it's going to be beautiful. It should be in the mid 60s, so it should be really nice outside. And that way, Tom can come here tonight. He'll get to sleep on the boat. We can wake up in the morning and, you know, chill and do whatever. We'll do yoga. And then we'll figure out what else we want to do with the day. If he wants to go back, maybe we'll go kayaking again. I don't know. Maybe we'll figure out something else to do. I don't know. Yeah, I think it is too. Pickle equals dynamic tart undertone. Yes, I love it. I absolutely love it. And I've always been more of a tart sour versus sweet, generally, like for anything, any taste. So what is it? So favorite then, in order, guys, would it be, like, for me, it's probably, so the taste that you like the most. I would go, how many tastes are there? Oh, yeah, bitter. We're not even going to discuss bitter because I don't think anybody really likes bitter. But it's sweet, salty, sour, bitter. I'm going back to, like, you know, 3rd grade anatomy when they taught you the parts of the tongue. So for me, I would say that salty and sour are kind of on the same plane, and sweet is last for me. It's interesting. You never learned that? So just Google, Shayna. Well, you're on a phone, but you can Google, like, the taste zones for your tongue. And I forget what's where, but, like, you know, the 2 sides are, one of them is sour for sure, but yeah, there's areas of different taste perception on your tongue. So how you actually taste something. So when you're wine tasting, they'll tell you how to take it into your mouth. And it's because it'll hit a certain part of your tongue a certain way. Japan umami, which is more meaty. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I was kind of fascinated with how COVID, like, people couldn't taste. And I was like, how does that work? You know? can't imagine eating something and not being able to taste. Did anybody lose their taste? Did you get COVID and lose your taste, your sense of taste? I think that would be horrible. Yeah, she'll call. Yep, there's a little thing. Actually, I should probably tell her. Oh. There is a code. You can look up our name and enter the code. It will call me. Can buzz you in. Sorry, she was like half hour ago. You get these things. Hi. This is a random text. Hi. Local landlord here. I want to acquire a place in the area. Can we hop on a call to discuss a buyout for your property? No. Local landlord here. Do you have a name? I mean, it's just weird. Like, no. So Debbie is headed this way. Okay, so let's think. I need to go get, just put out what I know I need to take. I need to take a battery. I need to take the internet. We need to take the other mic, which is charging. I need to take the other battery, which is charging. Probably need to take a, so here's a 5-pack of dry sacks. Probably take a small one. Yeah. Take the blue. So these are dry sacks. Different sizes depending on the need. I think today we're not going to need anything real big, so we'll take the small one. This is what you will get mounted on. I know T likes that word, so and I'll take it off of there and put it onto here. But this actually is part of a rail system. Those of you who fish probably have seen this before, but it just goes on the rail on the kayak right in the front, and I'll put you guys here, and there you go. You'll be able to see. So we need that. COVID removed my sense of smell for like 3 years. Wow, Hyro. How was that? My mom can't smell. And the problem with that is she can't smell things that are bad for her. Like when we went into her house the last time, there was something musty. You know, where you would think like, oh, there's a water leak or something. It's in Florida. So, you know, and after some of the storms, you know, you get water sitting somewhere. She can't smell it. She also can't smell smoke. So that's kind of really concerning. So I always have to make sure I check her smoke alarms because she can't smell smoke. got COVID, bought an almost new car, heavily in COVID, but tested, turned out dry sinuses caused negative results. Wow. Blame COVID but resulted in a 40K pound car. Really? Wow. Yeah, scam text. I block them and then report them. Yeah, I'll do that. Put everything by the charging things to take last. Yes. And there's tea coming out. Hello, what it do be like? Hello, it's been a little bit. I'm glad to see you. All right. So, and then I'll get some waters. I do have some waters. Debbie, we'll see if she brings a thing, but we can take some water bottles. Just in case. Okay. So we'll have waters. This is not going. Need to go. I have our on-the-go charging bag, which is all of the cords that we need. Now it's charging again. Okay. There. 4 waters. You guys hear the cicadas? Hey, do you guys have cicadas where you are? Does everybody in the country have cicadas now? What about you guys in other countries? Do you have cicadas? No, not to take with me. We probably won't stop on the shore. Just because we're not going to go across and do any walking on the shore. We're just going to be in our kayaks. So, not a lot you can really hurt yourself on. So no, it'll be fine for if I don't take the... I might have to say it before the best before date on a water bottle. It's not for the water in it, it's for the bottle itself. They're allowed in Georgia. You don't have cicadas yet, Janet. Wow. With Bazaar for sure at first. Yeah, I would think that it would be weird, like not to be able to, smell a meal, and that can, I would think, affect your taste. They say that taste and smell are linked. I don't know. Did your taste like go weird when you couldn't smell? Hi, Da Bear. How's it going, love? We have grasshoppers that make a racket. Yeah, we got crickets and stuff that do, but this constant. I got out of the car a couple of days ago after work. You guys, it was ear piercing. In fact, I got a decibel warning on my your Fitbit or my Apple Watch gives me a decibel warning if it's like over 90 dB or something like that. Anyway, that's flipping loud. Some weird bubbling thing out there. There's two of them. Oh, now it disappeared. It's obviously fish. Or turtles or something. Blowing bubbles. Hopefully we'll see turtles, you guys. I wonder if I should take some. I wonder if I should take some turtle food. I don't really have anything that floats. I used to have like old strawberries. We don't have any strawberries out here. We didn't buy any. Strawberries and tomatoes. So it's like the red color fruits attract turtles. And I have actually successfully fed turtles, like just wild turtles, by hand by laying here on the dock and holding out. I've done it with a grate before too. We have some grates sink so fast, and they can't see it. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Nick! Wow! Yay, Nick! Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to see you. You guys, you have got to follow Walk on Nick.
Walk on Nick rated your channel with 26 viewers. Thanks for trusting us with your viewers. What were you thinking?
Thank you so much. And I saw Feisty Shrimp is now a mod. I was lurking. I was getting ready this morning, and we were like getting ready to come out here. And I saw that you had like some troll issues. And everybody was like, where's Dicker? So he modded Feisty Shrimp and the other one. Anyway, 2 new mods because of trolls. Which, I'm sorry, Nick. And hi, how are you, love? It's so good to see you. Thank you. How was your walk today? It looked like better weather than the day before. Yes, way. Yes. I was gonna say we, but I was like, I don't think it's we. I think it's something way. So you did 10 kilometers. Oh, you were walking your 10 kilometers, Dicker. Oh, no, don't be sorry. It was actually good. I mean, I think Nick, was just like he found out that he needed more mods, and I think it was good. It happens. HBQ. You're on a plane from DC to Memphis. Absolutely. I would love that. I really would.
Kendall Hill 1 gifted 1 subscription.
Have a safe
Thank you
flight.
for helping to build the community.
You're actually on a plane right now. You must have paid for the internet. Well, have a safe flight. Yeah, it's good to see you in chat, HBQ. And absolutely, I'll let Tom know. Would love to chat. Just whenever is convenient for you. And actually, you've got Tom's contact information. Just get a hold of him, and we'll be out here in the morning if that works for you, depending on what time you get up. Yeah, it was rainy, only rainy in the morning. So you actually got, so Nick, did you get a good night's sleep then? Like, was it dry through the night so you actually got to sleep? You did look better this morning. You looked less frazzled and a little bit more well rested. But, so you guys, Nick is actually walking across Germany. Like, across the country. He's going, I think it was around 600 kilometers, 640 kilometers or something. So he's walking a very long way. He's only got a hammock and a very small backpack. That's it. And he is funny, charming young man. Anyway, you guys go follow Walk On, and seriously, you know, I would say go ahead and sub. You know, he's a small streamer and just getting started, could really use that additional push. But you know, IRL is hard to do, and what Nick is doing is actually remarkable with the technology needs and the minimal gear that he is carrying. So please go follow. And Dicker is his mod now, which makes it even better. So we all have fun hanging out in Nick's stream. He's probably like, oh my god, who are these people? Because we brought the spice as well. No, thank you. So I guess it's what time there in Germany? Are you getting ready to go to sleep? Oh, just, you know what? Just text. You know, we can even set chat away. Because honestly, if you call HBQ or text, you know if we're online. I mean, you can see if I'm online or not. If we're not online, then yeah. I know Tom would absolutely make time, and I would love to chat as well. So it's about 9 p.m. Nice. Somebody put you in charge of something.
Forest Steer just followed.
Thank you, Forest Steer, for the follow. Appreciate that, love. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we washed the boat today, and we're getting ready. I'm waiting on a friend who should be here soon. I am having a Bloody Mary, so having a cocktail, and then we're going to go do some kayaking. It's a beautiful day. Anybody that doesn't know, I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. This is a boat, and I just finished washing the monster. So she's 41 foot long. Tom and I are downsizing our lives. We actually do IRL streaming as well, and we are going to be moving onto the boat. This is the aft deck, and there is a master cabin downstairs that has a queen bed in it. We also have like a V-berth and a couple of toilets on the boat. One that we actually use, the other is a storage closet. And there is a couch and a bar and a little kitchen. So we're going to be moving onto the boat, selling our home. And we're also renovating a schoolie, which is a school bus, and we're renovating that and turning it into an RV so that we'll do some land adventures. This boat, the next big trip we'll do probably this summer, just do some overnights and maybe 3, 4, 5 day trips on this boat. The long trip that we're gearing up for as soon as I quit my job and get enough time and we save up a little money is taking this boat to the Bahamas. We've also got a friend who's interested in working with us on that. So anyway, that's the goal for this boat. If it makes it to the Bahamas, we may be able to take it on a larger loop trip, which is back to the Bahamas, up the eastern seaboard, into the Great Lakes, back down the river system to Nashville, which would create a big loop. So anyway, that's kind of a lot that we are up to. We just bought a little piece of land where we are going to build a garage to keep the, and it's out, and it's where we are going to do camping. There's a little off-grid cabin right now that is not even tied to electric. So we're kind of improving that to be a place to park the bus with a little apartment for us to have a land home up here. All my family is in Nashville. So, but we do spend a lot of time in Florida. My mother is on the east coast of Florida, so we go down there a lot. Space Coast, we'll do space launches, things like that, because that's near to where we've got my mom and where we spend some time down there. So lots of stuff going on. I feel bad even inflicting all of the details on you. You guys can read our About page. But just to let you know, we're kind of like, we do whatever we're doing on the weekend. But there's a lot of stuff going on. So it's usually either bus, the boat, now the land, which we've called La La Land, or we're traveling. So that's usually what we do. We do some gaming on Wednesday night. We will do games with chat. Also, we play New World, and we've got a channel in our Discord. If you like that game or want to try it and want to group up, we are happy to have new players there. So yeah, I do a little bit of everything. Thank you for the shout out for Nick. And we've got a really tight community, which I really love. Oh, my wife, never being out of California, went to see my brother in Funiac Springs, Florida. Took us to Morrison Springs, and it was her first time seeing crickets the size of taxis. With the what? What, Dicker? I don't know what that is, love. What is an exclamation point? You're already part of the stream with the exclamation point connection command. What does that mean, Dicker? Oh, it's right by Destin. Oh, that's so nice. Yes, and I've got family in Pensacola. I was actually born in Pensacola, so that the Panhandle and the Gulf is an area that I do love. All right, I haven't gotten any notices that Debbie is close, so thank you again so much, Nick, for the raid. I appreciate that. And I do love watching you walk the countryside. You guys, one of the cool things about Nick, and I love this, is he's walking on this road, right? And you really and you can follow him on a map so you can see where he is, just like we do map when we do road trips and stuff. But he'll be like, I guess I want to go to this road over here, so I think I'm going to take a shortcut. And then he just starts hiking through the middle of a forest in who knows where Germany. Anyway, it's really, really cool. So. Oh, Nick, sorry, did somebody gift a sub? And I missed that too. Hold on. Dude, how did Nick get a sub? Oh, Kendall. Of course, Kendall. Thank you, love, for gifting a sub to Nick. I appreciate that. Nah, it's been a long time since I've been this, into another IRL streamer. I love what Nick is doing, and I really do love his vibe. So, it is a remarkable adventure what he's on. So, please do go follow him. I mean, if you like Hitch and you like Awkward's Travel, which are my other two favorites, Nick, while he may be a new streamer to Twitch, is up there as far as what he's doing. So, I'm not kidding. Go give that guy a follow. Wife will scream and run from flying bugs. Yeah. You know, it's interesting. I do, but then like these guys see me. I'm like, I washed the boat today, and there's spiders everywhere. I was very surprised I didn't see more cicadas out here. You know, dead carcasses on. You can hear them though. They're out there, and all the carcasses are in the driveway, and they're big. And man, they were flying the other day. I was going into the house, and they were just kind of. I did have a couple land on me. Yeah, me too, T. I was like, oh my god, this is great. There was another one that you did, T, and we followed his adventures. He did a hitchhiking stream as well to San Francisco. Anyway, and then he just went away. But Nick's taken a lot of time off of work and an investment to do this. And yeah, he streams for a long time and is very engaged with chat. So anyway, I'll stop. But Nick, know that I think you're awesome. And yeah, we support you, love. You're doing a hard thing. And I felt, you know what I mean? And I felt something. He was really, and well, he should have been struggling. It was rain and cold, and he was just very open with how he was feeling. And I appreciate that in a streamer. You know, that's the way we like to do it is, oh hell, I've cried on stream. Chat seen me cry. I get frustrated, whatever. But anyway, it was nice to see you share that because that pulls people into your adventure. And it's really a cool adventure he's on. So, yes, Asa, yes. I need to tweak my sub in Nick's channel. Oh, so you got a founder's badge. Nice, collab. Oh, no, you're doing an awesome thing. You really are, Nick. So, yeah. No, thanks for doing it, and thanks for putting it out there. Yeah, it's one of my new favorite things in the morning. I can log on, because you're in Germany, so you're already on and in your adventure while I'm like getting ready for work or whatever. So it's really great. For the hold up with the song. Oh, Dicker, don't. Vicky!
Vicky Paradise gifted 1 subscription. Thank you for helping to build the community.
Vicky, thank you for the sub to DeBear fan. So DeBear is another do-gooder streamer. Definitely go follow DeBear because honestly, you know, the whole St. Jude, if you know that there's the Good Cause Crusaders that do a bunch of good cause stuff, some charity events and fundraising and things like that for St. Jude Children's Hospital, which has always been one of the things I've donated to ever since I was younger. So anyway, it's a charity act I just believe in so much. They will take in kids with cancer and charge the family nothing and save them. And there's so much amazing research being done there. So go follow him, but also the Good Cause Crusaders. And we will be doing some, as soon as I process myself and figure out how to make sure that all of, you know, when we do a fundraiser, I'm linked in with all the tools. We'll be doing some fundraisers for St. Jude as well. So, all that to say, DeBear fan is a good juju guy. So, definitely, so many cool people. Oh my gosh, you guys, we're going to go see the geese here in a little bit. They are absolutely, I don't know, do you think they've laid eggs yet? About this time, we'll start seeing the babies. But I haven't seen any babies yet. But we've got couples everywhere. And Maka Waka. Oh my god. So, how cool is it when you can just keep talking about other streamers in your channel? I love it. So, Maka Waka, another awesome friend. I do count him as a friend, you know, and it's funny how we like have people we haven't met that we just feel like close to. Maka's one of those guys. He is just a good juju streamer. He's got to focus on mental health, but he does some walking and in the morning and the conversation. It's good vibes. Like, it's almost ASMR for me. I could just listen to Maka walk around Illinois all day. Anyway, I hope he comes down to Nashville sometime and actually walks around here with me, because I think it would be a good stream, Maka. But no, Clab, I'm not trusting Clab with any birthdays anymore. He just wants to hear me sing the birthday song. Lizzie rated last night, and he was like, oh, it's Lizzie's birthday. No, it's not. So I sang the birthday song and everything, and she was like, oh, thanks for the song, but it's not my birthday. I'm like, oh. Awkward. Happy birthday, T. The geese around here have babies following them around already. Yeah, I haven't seen that here yet, Kendall. And normally we've got, like, there was a pair that made 10 babies. There were 10 following the one pair around last year. And then there were some with, like, 1s and 2s and 5, but we had one. Oh. I think Debbie's here. See if I can see her. Debbie! Oh, you got in the gate. I'm here. Here. Keep coming down where the baby's boat. You got it? We're just talking to chat. So they'll get a chance. They're like, when is Debbie arriving? So they already know your name. And I'm putting together all the things we need to take.
Oh, good.
I did bring some. I saw you brought a water as
Did
well.
you guys do some renovations? Is that what?
To
the boat? No?
Not really.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I don't know. When were you out here?
I don't think I've been to the Commodore. I think when you were at Rock Harbor was the last
I think the boat generally is the same. Hello,
Cheer 100 afternoon, friend.
Dr.
Doctor
Cruz.
_3. Cheer 100 day.
All right, so Debbie's been studying Twitch. All right.
That's awesome.
No, so this is my friend Debbie. They know that you are going to help us try
everybody.
to sell the house as well. So, here, have a seat.
Okay. And I brought some goodies. So
I was going to say, can I get you anything? I'm having a Bloody Mary.
I am going to do this.
You got that?
now.
Okay.
Yeah, because I am.
Nope, that's fine. I'm having one, and then I've got some waters that I'm going to take as well. So, ooh, look at
Grapes.
you.
Brought some grapes, and then I brought this. I've been telling you about this for a while. It is a Merlot Velvetino cheese
yes.
Parmesan. Have you had this before?
No.
You'll love this. It is so good.
Oh my God, it looks fancy.
It's
fancy.
It's very fancy.
Very cool. Well, so we've got a choice because the sun isn't going to go down till later. So do you want to snack now, or do you want to kayak and then come back and snack?
We can kayak.
Are you ready? Are you ready for that?
Sure.
Or we can, but I'm thinking if we sit and chill, we may get to the point of just sitting and chilling and talking, and it could be whatever time.
Could be.
But we did prepare also to have you for dinner as well.
Oh, you did?
We did.
Oh, that was
Now,
nice.
it's not going to be anything fancy. We're having like baked potatoes and veggies and cheese
Baking
platters.
Paradise gifted 1 subscription. Thank you for helping to build the community.
Well, and the only other thing I was thinking as I was watching the weather, how are we doing on weather here?
I think.
'Cause there was a storm, but it keeps.
Are
getting
you serious?
Pushed, yeah, it was getting pushed back, so I don't
Oh, where's
know.
my phone?
You probably have better weather
oh my
here.
Goodness. What is happening in chat, people? What are you all
Dr.
doing?
_Groove gifted 4 subscriptions. Thank you
Dr.
for helping to build the
Groove.
community.
Dude, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the 4 subs. And Vicky, thank you for the sub to Burly Guy. I appreciate you guys. So, yeah, now they're going to do this. So, I'm probably going to have to explain subs to... Oh, my God. Shayna. Oh, we're on a hype train.
100.
Oh.
Shayna 208 cheered 100 bits.
Clap. Wait, Dr. Groove cheered.
You got a rowdy group here.
All aboard.
Oh my God.
Thank
Here
you
we
for the
go.
support.
Thank you. Oh my God. Kendall cheered 200. Thank you,
Cheer
Kendall.
100,
Thank you,
cheer
Sheena.
100. Kendall
Dr.
Hill 1
Groove.
cheered 200 bits.
Thank you, Loco. Appreciate that love getting in there. Oh my God. Vicky, 500.
Cheer 1. Double _S
Okay,
_
so when
Loco
someone
10
cheers 500
cheered 1
bits, I
bit.
have to do push-up. You can just feel
Oh,
free to sit down
this is funny.
and just enjoy
Cheer 100
the
cheer,
chaos.
100 cheer,
Clap, we
100
got
cheer,
push-ups.
100 cheer, 100.
We got push-ups
Baking
happening.
Paradise cheered 500 bits.
Oh, man.
I think.
There we go, guys. All right. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1,
Skits.
cheer 1, cheer 1.
Thank you so much for the bits,
Cheer
love.
5 bits.
Push-ups or shots, Dr. Groove? I'm already doing the shot in my Bloody Mary, but I'll do the push-ups for your sake. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're gonna do 10 more just because there's a hype train. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Would you look at that?
10. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate the support. I really do. Y'all are awesome. You know, I'm just glad you're here for the ride. Okay, there you go, Debbie, so you can kind of see what they can see.
Do I have to do push-ups?
No, you don't. No, so there's a currency where people will buy from Twitch. They'll buy into a currency, and it's called bits.
Okay.
And 500 bits is basically, for me, ends up being about $5.
Okay.
So for $5, I do 10 push-ups. I mean,
There
it's
you
actually
go.
a pretty good deal.
I think so.
But when we
Get a workout and
and
you get
subs, no, absolutely, yeah. And we've been on road trips and stuff, and they'll like get a little out of control. And I mean, we're pulling off to the side of the road, and I'm doing push-ups on the side of the road somewhere, and in parks. I mean, all the things. So, yeah, 5 subs is like 20. I know I'm really behind too, so I'll just keep adding more when I do them, because when we were we were at the Space Coast. I mean, it was a huge hype train. Bigger, so a hype train is when, enough people do a donation or a sub, and then you're considered on a hype train. And they'll get emotes and things like rewards for, providing either subs or buying bits. Anyway, it was this, I don't know, I owed like 200 and some odd push-ups. And I'm like, holy shit. And we were so tired, and we were like in this professional setting where we were filming. Make your lives extraordinary, people. And and it was just absolutely crazy. But anyway, so I still owe for the 200 and some odd push-ups. That it was a huge hype train of amazing donations. One of our key folks, his name is Hunt, actually lives here in Nashville, donated 50 subscriptions.
Oh, wow.
And each one is like $5 a piece.
Oh,
I mean, I was just like blown away. But anyway, that was a huge amount of push-ups that I have never repaid yet. So I think we had about 380 push-ups then. Yeah, I think we did, Clab. And so I've got, I'm going to give her a little overview real quick as I just finish a little bit last of my cocktail here. So I have 4 mods, and I think they're all in here except for Darren maybe lurking. She is more behind the scenes and does a lot of the technical stuff. She lives in Ireland. And then we've got Clab, who lives in Sweden. And then Shayna, who is in Idaho. And then we've got T, you can call me T, who is in Wisconsin. So I've kind of covered a lot of time zones.
I was going to say.
Yep. Hey, good afternoon, Donna. It's good to see you. We just had a raid from an amazing streamer, which is a raid. He ended his stream and brought his people over to ours. And so we just had a raid from an amazing streamer who does, it's called Walk On Nick. And he is walking across Germany.
Oh, neat.
Literally walking across Germany with just a hammock and a very small backpack with a few change of clothes. I mean, there's not much else he is taking with him.
That's amazing.
And it is amazing. So anyway, amazing group of people in chat. Debbie is amazing. I have known Debbie for, oh my gosh, our children were definitely friends in high school, but I think in even middle school.
Yeah.
I think we met Tyler in middle school.
Gifted 1 subscription. Thank you for helping to build the community.
Aw, thank you, Tom, for gifting to Donna. Appreciate that, love. So Tom is actually, working at home doing the thing, but he's still
watching.
He's still watching. Yeah. So he's gonna make sure we don't.
Hi, Tom.
Whatever. Anyway, so I've known Debbie for a lot of years. Our sons are best friends, to say the least. They've got tattoos of, well, no. That was the deal. They didn't. They named each other's children
after each other.
Yes. And the deal was, if they didn't do it, that they had to get their name of the other tattooed on them.
Yes. It was a contract. It was a written contract,
yes.
I believe. Yeah.
Yes. So anyway, they've named their children, our grandchildren, after, each other. So that's kind of cool too. But yeah, they are. Her son is an amazing man, and Nick thinks the world of her. We haven't spent a lot of time together over the years. Just kind of in and out, but like not just us hanging out.
Right. We haven't been able to do this.
Yeah.
But a couple times.
So this is really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while. And Debbie is also, they know all about the house. They've been involved in the decision making and stuff like this. So
great.
Debbie is the one who is going to help us sell the house. She is a realtor here in Nashville, and she's really good at what she does. And we trust her implicitly. And yeah. So as we go through this journey, this next one, which Debbie already knows is really emotional for me, she is helping us through that. So anyway, now you all have met Debbie, and this is chat. And so what we can do is, you can have them up on your phone, and you can see what they're saying as well.
Okay.
So if or I can let you know, because I do read stuff as well. But special guest today is the darling Debbie. I don't get an introduction. I'm what keeps this show rolling. Smoking Schizo, he really is. He is something else in a bag of chips. So we love skits. Dr. Groove is an amazing guy. God, he's got stories. So all these folks just have stories. You know what I mean? That they've shared a little bit of their lives while they share some of ours.
Really neat.
It is really cool. Do you get a life jacket, Clab? Yes, we'll take life jackets. That is on the list. All right. So you guys, I'm going to leave you to the mods for a little bit while we get our stuff put together, so that we can go kayaking before any weather moves in. Actually, let me go ahead and check the weather. So this is what I've got. I got 4 p.m., 35% chance, but it's been like this all day, basically. Yeah.
earlier there were some pretty major thunderstorms coming through, but I guess they.
Yeah, we didn't get anything here, so it's just been chill. Yeah, safety first. We're a crazy little family. We sure are. Radler said hi, Debbie.
Hello.
All right. Radler also lives in Tennessee, like toward Jackson.
Oh wow. So okay, not too far.
Yeah, not too far. All right, so here's the mic. I will have the mic on me. I've got our kayaks and the paddles already taken out. So really, it's just putting together what we need to carry.
Then I'm gonna put these back
I was
in
gonna
the
say,
freezer.
oh, you brought. I was gonna say we have a fridge down here too, so you can.
You can put it in here.
I'm going to. And I am going to look a little bit ridiculous with all this stuff on, but you know, this is actually a new thing for my streaming.
Have all sorts of pockets.
Yeah, it is. So that we can actually just put.
Have you done a kayak cruise before?
Oh yeah, yeah. Last year I did it quite often, actually. Last year, I'm gonna go ahead and take that off for now, and we'll put this in here for now.
You're loaded up.
We'll take some waters. That. And this is what I'm going to mount them on the kayak. So, all right, mic, internet, battery, chat phone, and that situation. So I think what we'll do is go ahead. I'll just take you guys out like this because I need to really mount this on the phone. Oh, hold on.
I got it.
I was charging them up as well. There's another battery. Okay.
I'd help you, but I have no idea.
Oh, no, you are totally fine. And then this is another mic that can actually go in this little pouch. Spare mic. All right. Cheers.
Cheers. This is awesome.
Don't drink the tea, ladder. Oh, do you need to use the potty before we go?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I may do that as well. Let me just check what you guys are looking at here. There you go. You can have a nice view. And Debbie, you can feel free to look around. You can go wherever you like. Let me see how charged you guys are here. Real quick. Only 66%? Why? All right, I will have to plug you into the phone, or plug the phone in to the battery to keep you all alive. It must have gone down quite a bit. All right, I'll be right back. Just go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave them. Mike, don't take the mic to the bathroom. Temperature is so good. I don't think and the overcast, normally I may have to take a little ice pack or whatever because the modems and things get overheated.
Oh no.
So, yeah. Anyway. did you have something to eat? You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, good.
I'm good.
All right.
Are you okay with me plugging this in?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I have a charger somewhere.
I do. Do you want me to take it with us and charge it? Because
Oh,
I
we
can
can
do
leave
that
it
at the
here.
same time.
No,
It's up to you. If you want to leave it here, then
yeah,
fine.
let's leave it here.
Okay. Is it a USB-C?
No, it's an iPhone.
Oh, iPhone charger. Okay. Yep.
I've got one of those. A couple that I'm working on right now, so I just want to make sure.
Oh, I've got it in my personal one. This is
Run out to my car.
Nope, it's actually I've got one plugged in down
Oh,
in
you do?
down in my bedroom. So if you just and you can go down there.
Okay.
If you just want to go down around the corner down this way.
Okay.
So around this way. And then to the right of the bed,
Okay.
that's my side, and you'll see that there's some charging cables plugged in.
This way?
Yep. All right. How you guys doing? I'm gonna go kayaking. I'm so excited. Flashbacks from Relic. He does those on purpose? What? Doing solo dad stuff while mom is at the hospital teaching a childbirth class. Aw. Yeah, how are you doing, Dr. Groove? You just like, how's the whole family doing? Oh, you're ready to be mounted. Alright. Did you find it?
I did.
Perfect.
Did I use the restroom too?
Oh, good. There you go. Take these just in case I run into an issue and need some.
Are we going out on the river?
I think it might be a little swift. The water is really high, and
Okay.
they said, so I think what we're going to
Just
do...
stay in here?
Yeah, I think what we're going to do, we'll go out there just so you can see it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just get a sense of where we are. The current's running over 3 miles an hour.
Okay.
And so it's more than what we could probably go against, at
Okay.
least safely. So what we're going to do, though, because the water is so high, there is a creek that runs on the other side of here that goes back next to this hill and then goes under the road and back in there. And because the water's so high, I think we can get farther than I've ever been able to get before.
I know that piece of property. I actually was
Oh, do you
almost
really?
ready to sell it. Yeah.
Oh my
about
God,
3 or
that's
4
so
years ago.
cool.
So yeah, I knew it connected. I just didn't know if it ever really connected.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll find out.
No, that's cool. No, we'll go down there. There's all kinds of, I've seen birds and herons. They like to fish in there because it's kind of almost a fish in a barrel thing.
Yeah.
But there are some huge catfish on the shore that when we kind of paddle up have oftentimes have scared the shit out of me. But it's great, you know.
Oh my gosh.
So, and the geese are laying eggs, and they do lay, on this little strip of land here. So, hopefully we'll see. We never know what we're gonna see, but I'm hoping we'll see some fun things. All right, you guys ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go ahead and just take this whole thing down, and then I will transfer them to the.
Do you need to unplug?
Oh yeah, thank you. Yep, we can just. Okay, perfect.
Carrie's.
Okay, there you go.
All right.
And you know what? I am gonna wear my Crocs just because if we happen to need to get out, then I have something to put on my feet. I don't think we'll need to, but. And so are you used to doing a typical kayak or?
Mine is a little bit wider than the regular
Okay.
kayaks. So I don't know what you have.
So we've got these right here.
Okay.
They're the Pelican style.
Yeah.
This is the one that I usually do just because I put chat in the middle and it's got a lower bow so that they can see. But I do have another one of these, but it doesn't have a seat. It's only a standing. Okay. All right. Then what we'll probably do is get this green one out. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is an open style, which should be pretty easy then for you to maneuver. Okay, so let's get Debbie situated. I do need to go get a couple of life jackets. Oh, okay. There's. All right, we're good. And I did rinse these off this morning, so they should be pretty, while there may be a few spider webs here and there, they're basically bug-free. I did them. Yep, so I'm gonna take this one, and you're gonna take this one. Yep. And just take it off of the. Oh, slide that on there. Debbie is safely in her kayak. But it's okay. It's all good. So, I'm gonna take you guys off of here.
You guys need to come and get some food because we have chicken salad sandwiches and
Oh my
pimento cheese sandwiches. Please come and eat
goodness.
something.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're going on a kayak ride.
Can you take some for later, Libby, or supper? Because they're just
Yeah,
just sitting there.
honestly, if you guys just want to put it in the fridge.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm
Please.
happy to go and do.
Okay.
We would love that actually.
Okay. And there's strawberries and grapes and whatever.
Oh, thank you so much.
Sure.
So sweet. All right. So we got dinner for later, Chet. Boat people. So amazingly nice. Okay. Ness is going to stay over there. All right, chat. Okay, I'm going to take this off. It's going to look a little weird for a minute, but I'm going to put you inside the paddleboard here. Damn it. Hold on, guys. There. Just stay right here. There we go. All right. Hello, love. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, goodness me, aren't you just a doll? Oh, it's okay. Thank you. Did you see me get puppy kisses from the random dog? All right. I just had the cord drop in the water. Poor Debbie. She's nervous and she's out there by herself. All right. Okay. So, you guys are here. gonna do two things, Chet. I don't even think I'm gonna need that. I think I'll probably end up sitting most of the time. I'll probably regret it, but it's okay. All right, dry bag. Shit balls. All right, dude. Unhinge myself. Holy camole, look at that huge beaver. All right, guys. Okay, I'm gonna take both. Because I'm gonna do a stand-up paddle out there. All right, guys, here we go. Ready? Huh? Yeah, I gotta get up. I gotta get under all of these obstructions here. It's actually easier, and I hurt my lower back up at yeah, when we were moving stuff. I think it was probably when I tried to, Tom and I put a generator, a big one, in his truck, and we rolled it up a bunch of planks. So, but then we thought, oh, it'll be easier getting it down. No. So, you know, getting it scraped along my whole front of my stomach, getting it down, and it was so heavy, Debbie. Like, I was like, we had no business doing this. And I felt it when it happened, you know. It was way, way, way too heavy for what Tom and I should have been lifting. Yeah, that was just this past weekend when we went up to the property to do all that work up there. And then we were lifting and doing all this stuff and taking stuff out, and I was on the floor ripping floorboard up, and yeah, so now I've never had a back issue before in my life.
Have you ever been to a chiropractor?
When I was a kid, my mother ruined me.
You did.
Oh yeah, no, she took us to chiropractors like a few times a month, and now I can't crack my knuckles. It's so, oh yeah, no, like.
I need to, if you want to go, I've got one that does it where you don't do the cracking, because I can't do that either.
Yeah.
She does drop tables and something else.
Yeah, okay.
He's a baseball player. He's really good.
Really? Well, I may be interested in learning more. I know that the approaches that they've done have changed over the years, which is good because, I mean, honestly, what I experienced as a child, it was traumatic.
I would imagine it would be.
So.
I grew up with my mom, who was an orthopedic nurse, so she was not for chiropractic.
Yeah.
And when I had some back problems, it was my physical therapist to go to chiropractic.
Oh, wow.
We had the capability of doing traction,
Yep.
some of the other things, and they fixed it.
Wow. Now that's amazing. All right. So sorry that took a little bit to get everything together. It was my first time this year with some new equipment. So I think I was just a little bit not as oriented as I normally am to everything. So let me get you guys up here. How's that feel? Good? Oh, are you serious? Is my phone dead? No. Yes. Oh my God. Which is fine. I've got an emergency cable for that, but dude. Okay, chat. No kayak fails. I know. My chat phone is dead. So I am going to plug you in. I'm going to do a little switcheroo here. This long one. It's going to go in this one. And this one is going to go in my chat phone. I can't believe my chat phone's dead. Guys, I'm going to be without chat for a minute. All right, till I get a little bit of charge into my phone. All right. Okay. All right, there we go. You guys see the geese? Oh, they look pregnant, don't they? Look how they're waddling.
They are waddling.
Don't they look pregnant?
They do.
Because normally, you know, we'll see, I bet those are the females.
They lay their eggs just in the open on the shores?
Usually kind of, you know, on the bank there, not in the open, but like where the tree line is, which is why I think they're hanging right here. It's pretty typical. Now, this is so much higher than it normally is, because normally there's a big grassy knoll there, but it's all underwater right now. Yeah. Well, and it had gone down some, but it started going back up, and they said, I think it's because of all the rain too up north that comes down the river. Oh, it's a beautiful day to be out here. Oh, that's what I'm seeing. There's cicadas in the water. I was seeing all of these little like things that almost look like bubbles in the water. They're cicadas that are landing and floundering. Those are fish food. See all the little fledglings and stuff? Smaller starlings. So Debbie, you can come out here whenever you want to, you know. Because if you're like, you know, yeah, I would love to kayak and want to put in or just come out here and hang out, to do is like put the code in there, it'll call me and I can let you in from wherever I am. So, especially since you've got a kayak, you know, and if you want to use your own, you can use ours. It doesn't matter. But if you're like, yeah, I just want to come out there and do that. Oh yeah, yep. We normally have a lot of fishermen that come out this way.
They don't?
They do. Yeah. So what you just heard is the water treatment plant is right there. And when we go back in there, you'll actually see where the clean water is dumped back in, is right over there as well. And I always tell people, I learned this when I worked for the mayor's office, that we have some of the most advanced clean water treatment in the country. And I would say in the world. The water in the Cumberland, while people are like, you know, ooh, the Cumberland, is actually drinkable. When you look at the water test results, it's murky because it flows and there's like silt. But the quality of the water, and in large part due to the water that we put back into the river, is very clean. So it was one of those things I was like, when I learned it and I looked at that data, I was like, oh my gosh, more people need to learn. Yeah. Well, and what they really need to do is clean up the shoreline from the dumping and stuff that people do. But the actual water that we do is very clean. What we put back in. Looks like that's a big fish over there. Something didn't make it. Yeah, it looks like it. Doesn't it? That's a big one. It's actually, whatever it is, it's really big. Because it ran totally out of batteries. So you should see me. I'm like a mess of plugs right now. Inflatable paddleboard. How y'all doing? I'll repost anything that I might have missed. Oh, Kendall. Yeah, the cicadas. I know, right? Ours are very quiet right now. It's over an inch of rain. You bought a kayak this year, Dicker, and you haven't used it yet? Get out there. This is awesome. So you guys, just being able to power your own boat and just go slowly and explore is amazing. How are you doing, Debbie? Good. Oh yeah, the open style? It is. Yes. No, you really shouldn't. No. You probably want to paddleboard if you want to stand. Kayaks are made to be tippy, and so yeah, so you can see where it's just like you're not going to do well if you try to do a stand up in a kayak. Now this right here, Nick and Colin bought these, and these are Versa boards. This is Nick's actually, and he got the kayak, kind of seat. But so they'll do both. I love these Versa boards. They're heavier though than kayaks, so to take them somewhere is a little harder. Yeah, big fish. Yeah, you've only got one paddle, so they are a little shorter. And the whole paddle motion is different. It does kind of work your legs, it works your core, but you want to my paddling is probably a little bit off just because I've got a whole bunch of things hanging from me at the moment, but yeah, it's good for the core, good for the balance, good for your back. I like this though because when we get out on the river and then you get like boats and things coming. Oh, hello, bluebird. Yeah. Oh, there's a loon up here. One of those diving loons. I like this because when we get out onto the water, this you can't go as fast as a kayak. So, when you've got two, you can definitely go faster and have more pull. So I have a kayak paddle as well with me. So I'll sit, if we got out there or when we go back in there, I'll probably go ahead and sit down. But then if we get waves and things like that, standing up is just more precarious. Especially if I'm streaming. I don't need to be falling in with all this gear on me. Oh, I know, yeah. I do think they respond like to voices, and when we're approaching, they're like yelling at us. You what? Yeah. Yeah, normally where you kind of just walked right out straight when you came in, normally it's like in an incline like that. So we're probably 5 feet up right now from where it usually is. Quite a bit. Yeah, that's why we're not going out there. You can see. There's actually a current, and you can kind of see it in here. Because the water's getting pushed in here as well. But yeah, chat, so here's we're not going to go out much further because there is a huge current right now.
The inflatable paddle boards, they do work really well. I'm actually considering, I would really like to get some for Tom and I. Like that way, when we get the bus going. Oh, there's a crane. You guys can see. Big crane. When we get the bus going, we'll be able to like stow them away and take them out when we need. So I think I was talking to them about inflatable paddle boards that they have now are really good, because then you can like roll them up. They're in like a big long backpacky kind of thing, and then you can take them in and use a foot pump to inflate them, and they're really sturdy and stable. They're not cheapy. So it's a really good thing for, especially, like Tom and I, when we get the bus going and we want to just, hey, there's a river, maybe we could do a little kayaking or paddleboarding or whatever, you can actually inflate them right there and then roll them up and stow them away. Yeah. And if you want to go like the Harpeth, have you ever kayaked the Harpeth? Oh, it's so beautiful. But there's some places where you can put in, but you need to carry your kayak down, like to the water. And the inflatable ones are really good for that, because you can carry it right down where you need it to go. Yeah, they do. They do. Yep. Well, and they've got inflatables that are a lot like this Versaboard, which you can stand on, but you can also have a seat on, which is what I think I would like to go with next. Now, they're going to be expensive. It's probably going to be $1,200 bucks. Someone was saying $1,400 bucks here. I think they're like at least that much. So, but also the quality and the functionality of the stuff that you get for $1,000 bucks is improving much better than it used to be. So, all right. So there you go. But yeah, it's going pretty fast. We would struggle. I know, right? Well, we could probably go around the corner and see how long which one of us could like maintain position the longest, and then it would just like take us away. Yeah.
We did that. A friend of mine and I did the Harpeth backwards several years ago.
Oh wow. No, dude. Yeah. And you know what? It sounds like a good idea and a challenge at the time, but once your shoulders and your arms are tired, then it's miserable. Sorry, but challenge over. Now I'm just hating life and can't wait for this to be over. You see the fish jumping over there? They're probably jumping after a lot of these cicadas are landing in the water now. These fish have got to be like, holy camole, a buffet just landed in the water. The cicadas are so big,
One and done.
Yeah, Kendall, are cicadas good bait? Stick them. It looks like the fish like them. I know, right? Freeze-dried cicadas for fishermen. Never believed the inflatable paddle boards would have held up as nice as they do. Grown men were taking turns jumping off it like a dock. Yeah. Now, I don't know what material they're made out of, but they're very rigid. The material that they make these paddle boards and kayaks out of now are very rigid. It's really great. Huh? Yeah, so we're going to go just like to the left right there at this little V. I'll be sitting down, you guys, once we go in here so I can enjoy the, it's going to be vibey. So really, those of you who have taken this before with me, it's just kind of, there's like lots of overhangs and just, you know, it's very quiet in there, normally, without cicadas. All right, hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for my mic. Oh, maybe I put it in here. No? Huh. All right, let me sit down. Figure you all out. All right, guys. Let me see. Where did I put the mic? There it is. All right. Okay, that should do it, guys. That should do it. I'm just going to put this back in here. So we are fine. There is Are we back? What did you miss? Did you guys see the beaver? Literally, did you see the beaver? You can ask Debbie. We really did see a beaver. Little Miss has... Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's easier to maneuver sitting down. Yeah, we saw a beaver. I can't get something on the top of my car, so I don't think that's the only option. Yeah, I think we'll probably invest in inflatables. I would just stay on the boat, no kayaking. Yes, we did see a beaver. I don't know, I was trying to show you guys. Did you see? Hear the geese? You what? Yeah, back in here. And it can be sometimes when, you know, like in the heat of the summer, the water back here can be pretty stagnant, especially if it's low and it's not flowing really well. But like right now, when there's so much current, the water gets pushed back in here. So we should be able to go pretty far in here. And there are some really big fish as well, so. Found out had all kinds of gators. Flagging? What's flagging? You guys okay? Is the stream okay? It looks like our connectivity is pretty good. We've got some Fisher people. They can actually get back here. Hi. Good. Not often you can get back in here, is it?
You live streaming?
Yeah.
I have the exact same put on top.
We're good? Okay. Do what? Oh, did it? Probably some of the big catfish here. Yeah, that they're in the mud, and they'll come up and just flop around. Oh yeah, something big jumped up there too. Yeah, we're doing pretty good as far as connectivity goes back here. I want to see a Sasquatch. Listen for him. There you go. We'll wait for Debbie. Come on up here. No, it's totally fine. You can take your time. Oh, did you see the bird fly out of there? Something's squawking at us. It sort of does. Yeah. All right. Here we go. So Debbie's caught up now. Yeah, I never see boats out here. Like, that was weird, seeing a boat come down here, because normally it's like maybe that deep. Yeah. Oh yeah, look how wide it is back in here. So weird. Yeah, this is not normally like this. I mean, normally it's like a narrow stretch, so the water just, that's wild. Yeah. Yeah. This is so cool just because, you know, I don't normally come back here when it's like this, so it doesn't even feel like the same place that I've been before. Yeah, it's neat. No, it's so wide and deep right now. We'll go all the way to where the road, so River Road crosses over, and then I think we'll be able to get onto the other side. So, which I've never been able to get to the other side. Because, you know, oftentimes there's like trees like this in the way. totally blocking our, but like, look how far it goes back in there. So weird. It's all flooded. Oh, that's crazy. Like, look how flooded it is, you guys. I know, see? Like it's a flooded forest. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. All Sasquatches are male. One of believe you, show me one. Big fish. Moves right there. How you doing? I'm great. There's something following your feet at the bottom of my boat. Oh, really? Yeah. If you'd ever face the fear and get on it, you would love it. Little Miss wouldn't either. I finally got her doing it. What is that, Rattler? Bought a paddle boat and put a trolling motor. Oh, kayaking? Is that what you guys are talking about? Like being afraid of being on a boat or what? Sorry, I missed that. And so there is the road that we come to the marina on. So we're going to go under it. Good fishing, unless full of cicadas. Yeah, there's no, I mean, I'm not seeing, the cicadas are not flying around. Right now they're just in the trees. You know, we hear them, but I'm really not seeing many. I saw a few flopping around in the water, but not a ton. Yeah, I don't know how far back that boat came, but it probably wasn't much farther than this. All right, we are exploring now. You know what gets me? One thing is just all the trash, you know? The trash. You know, just the bottles and the trash that we see. And this is where really need to do some cleanup. Okay, so this is one of the things that kept us from going farther. But I think we can get over it. Want to? Yeah. But I think we can get through it. Oh yeah. Like, cause this is a sunken one. Let me move this one out of the way. And I think we can get through right here. Might have to just get a little bit of a running start. No, I'm not going to be able to get over it. Bummer. No. I'm like stuck. Well, I mean, I can push myself off, but I can't. I can't get over the log. Bummer, man. Yeah, and I can't get over there either. Yeah, this is as far as I've been able to go, but you can see how far we'd be able to go if we could just get over this log. I mean, I'm tempted to put my feet in the muck and just do it, but then another part of me just really doesn't want to. How deep is it? Oh no, that's pretty deep. Look how deep that is. All I need to do is no, this thing is huge. You probably are going to have an easier time getting over this because you're lighter, you know. Oh, I'm almost there. Here, guys, so you can kind of see what I'm doing here. Holy camole. All right. Well, maybe not, because I don't really need you to see that. There we go. Okay. Like, we're not going anywhere. Oh, my Lord. No, I just don't think it's gonna. And then if I get over, am I gonna be able to come back, you know? Yeah, I think I'm done. Ugh. We're stuck. All right. Nope. I did get. I know. It's just so big and waterlogged, you know? And it's like almost like I could see myself getting around that side, but then I know. And I think it's honestly it's because my rig is so heavy compared to yours. I actually think you could get a regular kayak over that.
Oh, I'm sure.
But
It's enough in the water just right there.
yeah, it's just that one little spot. I mean, I could probably stand. I mean, if we want to, I can probably get far enough in where I can stand on the log and just push the thing in. Then I just have to. Huh? Yeah, I was gonna say. It's just I'd have to put my feet in, you know, or at least on the log. But yeah, you're right. There could be snakes. I know, I'm curious. I've never been back that far. But normally it's a spring. It's not even like it's, you know, rocks, and it's just like, you know, that much water. So the fact that there's this much sitting right there is just crazy. All right. fine. We can go back around that way, and then we'll go out, and then we'll paddle around the marina. We can go look at the boats, and...
Can we come in the other way?
Huh?
Can we come in the other way? It just goes back to the marina. Maybe we can hit it from the other side.
Oh, yeah, no, we'll go back this way,
Right.
where we came.
And then go back around?
Yeah, but we can't get back to this thing. But we can go paddle around the marina area and just look at the boats and do whatever. Yeah. That's frustrating. So you guys, what's stopping us right here is that log. So, see it? It's right there, and there's enough underwater that I tried to get over it. Huh? Oh, did you just move it? Yeah. We need a chainsaw. You need a hook and a rope so you can winch yourself over. Yeah. What if you teeter-totter it? Lean way back and go over? Oh. Now, what I could do... So, Debbie, let's see if you can get yourself over. Because if you get yourself easily over, you could pull me as well as I could actually go back there and just get some momentum.
Does this go around to the marina?
No. So we have to come back. It's up to you if you want to try it. Or we can just go paddle around and look at boats. What will she do, guys? It's up to Debbie. And Shayna's like, she wouldn't take Band-Aids. I know. Hello, Blitz and Blob. Hello. You could try, because all you have to do is just kind of get a little bit of a running start. Yeah, but if you can get over that way, you should be able to get over this way. And I could pull you as well, so. But it'll be interesting to see. Oh, nah, it's pretty high. Here, you guys, you can see. When she did it, yeah, I don't think we're getting over that. It's pushing your bow up pretty high. Meatban is like, you can do this. If you paddle and haul ass, you might fly off the kayak if you hit it hard enough, Kendall says. Rattler's like, go for it. Shayna's like, I say go back. Dicker is like, I can't open my eyes. We need a support rocket. Yes, we need something. And I'm sitting back here, yes, and some water moccasin's going to crawl onto my boat here in a minute. You want to see? Watch me give up the ship. If a snake comes crawling on this boat, I will be in that water so fast.
And then you get over the log.
Then I would get over the log. Now, if it was normally the depth it is, which is just, a foot, I'd put it in there. But honestly, it's like 4 or 5 feet deep right here.
So, and the log is thick right here. You can't see it in the water, but it's thick.
Yeah. That's why when you hit it, it raised your bow up, and I'm like, oh, I thought maybe if it wasn't that, if it was a little deeper, that it would allow you to to go over it, but I don't think it will.
Well, I mean, where there's a will, there's a way.
Well, we can, if we put our feet in the water, we can, but, or we stand on the log. You know what I mean? We get over you're asking to get wet. Yeah. And then our nice little cheese tray where, we're like acting like, hey, we're on a yacht eating cheese and crackers is going to be more like we smell and we need a shower.
We're already going to smell
The bugs are so loud. I know, Sussy, right? Push Debbie and then she can help by pulling you. Yeah, we did. We did. We have ropes on the front of our kayak so we could pull each other as needed, but I was hoping she'd be able to get farther than I did. But once I was over, I thought the bow of her boat, like more of her boat would go over that. It didn't. So it's all right.
next adventure.
Yep. I was going to say, you never know. There may still be something. Who knows? But it would be fun to do, it'd be fun to do the harvest sometime if you want to do that. I would love it. Tom, he will kayak with me, but I'm not sure that he actually likes it. I think it's one of those things that he just does because there isn't anything else to do, and I'm like, let's go kayaking, and he's like, all right.
There is a place in Florida that a friend told me about that you go kayaking and monkeys actually jump out of the trees.
In Florida?
In Florida, on one of the rivers she went in, and they jump out of the tree and go swimming. So you could be kayaking and have a monkey just drop in front of you.
I did not know there were monkeys in Florida. What part?
Well, it's down towards, maybe? And it was just the river that she found out about. It's a park, and apparently there was somebody who got monkeys from somewhere and bred them.
Oh, and they
go.
escaped, and then, so now they're just breeding out
Now
there?
they're just breeding out there, and so anytime you go kayaking, I guess they're not dangerous, but they jump out of the trees.
Okay, that's crazy, dude.
That's where we would go.
Oh, that's right, Shayna. Yeah. So there is free lunch at the harbor. The lady, one of the ladies who was, they were doing Tom was like, you were invited to that thing, and I'm like, what? The thing that was in the yacht club, they were having like a party with a bunch of ladies in there, and he was like, you were invited to that, and I'm like, well, I missed that email, I don't know. I guess it was probably like, I don't know, one of those things where women get together and they're selling something, so I don't know, Tupperware party, but not a Tupperware party, something else. Anyway, and so I didn't know, but she came out when, after I got you launched, she came out and goes, please come and eat some food. We've got so much food. And I'm like, I said, I'm going kayaking, but I said, we'll be back in a while. And she was like, there's chicken salad and blah, 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 and this and that, and please have some. And she actually said, do you want me to put it, can I just leave it here for you? And I'm like, sure. So she said she would leave some stuff in the fridge for us. Yeah. She said there were strawberries and just like all kinds of things. So like, okay. Oh yeah? Oh really? Cool. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, this is... Oh, so, and Ernie was telling me, Ernie is right next to us in the slip, and he was telling me that the property that is right adjacent to the marina, and it's like agricultural land, is for sale. And this, yeah, and actually it's over here. Yep, the agricultural land. Yeah, we can actually we could park the kayaks and literally just go walk around the place, because it's right, if we go, Tom and I walk it all the time, but you go over to the road and then back along the river, which is like, so this way, the road goes along that way. And so you just walk along, but the land is like right there. And there's houses along the river, but behind it is open field land, and I guess it's zoned agricultural. But you know the people who built the condos and all of the stuff over on the hill on River Road, like as you're coming here? Yes, it's that same developer, I guess, that's trying to buy this property. And so, because this goes right around this way, so it would be right on the left-hand side there. As we were going out to the river, the land on the left, they're looking at putting not mixed use, but multifamily, single family, and even some rentals. It's separated by a really thick tree line. And the folks at the marina, like Ernie said, it might be good because those folks might have boats that, it might be, business, because, the marina that we're in is like a co-op. So we all actually own our slips. And so we all collectively own the marina. So there's a board, and decision making and all of that stuff happens by vote. And so if they were ever to sell, we own like 1/80th or something like that of it. So, but it's really great because, everybody's incentivized to keep costs low. To have a slip here, when we were at other marinas around, we used to pay about $450. They raised it over at Rock Harbor to $600, and then they wanted to raise it again. And so then we went to Old Hickory, and it was like $480 or something like that for our slip. And then they wanted to raise it and up to like $600 a month. Like, dude, I can't afford that. And so we ended up buying the slip here, and the monthly dues to keep everything running is just a little over $200 to have our boat here. So, and it's something that it will go up in price, as there's more call for slips around. But that was one of the things, if they got developed over there. So, and we've got a ramp, so people who have boats that they just want to like put in, we have ramp members that don't have boats here, but they just use the ramp to put their boats in. But it does require a membership, like a monthly or a yearly fee. And we've got a yard over there to keep your boat in and things like that we charge people for, which keeps our dues low. So it's kind of a cool concept the way it works. Yep. Well, and there isn't anything developed on the riverfront around here. Rock Harbor Marina is the only riverfront restaurant other than Ashland City.
They're getting ready to redo that.
Yeah. And then we're just downstream from it, so we can go and enjoy it for the day on our boat or whatever, and then come back to the quiet spot. Yeah, that's another source of income. So we sell fuel. Yeah, it may be that this is one of the gigs that I try to, maybe spend some time, in the summer helping with the gas stock, or, they always hire summer help. And I'm like, if I'm going to be here anyway, I might as well, do some work in the morning and get paid for it, and then go do what I want to do the rest of the day. Let's see. Hello, honey. Sorry, let me catch up in chat. Sounds like a cool community thing. Yeah, Dicker, it really is. The monkeys and fluffy leopards are missing. Where the glass bottom boats are. Oh yeah, the monkeys. Okay, so Kendall said that the monkeys are at Silver Springs.
That's it.
All in the trees.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They found that?
Kendall Hill, one of the gentlemen in chat, knows. I guess he's heard of it. Where is Silver Springs? Kendall, is it like on the, is it on the Gulf side or the east side? I would imagine it's on the Gulf side, probably in the trees there. Because the Gulf's got more forest, kind of on the panhandle, kind of close to where the peninsula comes down. Or Rhino. Oh, Dicker, all your channel points. How'd that even happen? Y'all gambling your channel points. He's taking them all.
Thinking there might be a cut through there, but that looks like a line.
Yep. And see and where we were before is right on the other side. Normally it's wider. Like all this is normally land, but it's just so deep right now. Something jumped.
You wait to show the difference between when it's flooded and when it's not.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't take long for the water to go back down because, Cheatham Dam, as they're letting water through. I mean, tomorrow, this could all be gone. Yeah.
Have you gone through the locks yet? All the locks?
Mm-hmm.
Even Cheatham?
Yep. Yeah, because we've taken the boat to Clarksville and done some overnights.
Okay.
Which is fun.
Have you gone to Mississippi yet?
No, and I would never take our boat to the Mississippi.
Really?
It is so dangerous, Debbie.
Really?
It is dangerous for boats our size. There's so much trash in the river, like the big boats, right? Because it's a shipping, huge shipping lanes. So the big boats with barges and things like that, they do fine. But there is so much floating debris, like old docks and just, whatever that comes off on some of these ships.
So is there another way to get to the Gulf?
Yes, it's called the Tom Bigby Waterway, and it's a man-made waterway that was done. It's actually on a map. It's a very, very straight line. So instead of doing, it's just a very straight line. And it's made for smaller boats. There are a few stops with fuel and things like that. So it's a much safer route. And that's when Tom and we've talked about, I really do think that we'll do it. It won't be the next year probably, but maybe the year after that, if we get everything just settled and get a hold of our finances and just see how things are, taking the boat to the Bahamas.
That would be great.
Yeah.
And that, from what I heard, is not a hard trip.
It's really not. No, you just need to know what you're doing, especially when you get into the Gulf. And there's radio channels that you need to listen to when it's safe to do the Gulf crossing, things like that. You do need to watch out for crab pots and oyster pots and things like that because you can disable your boat by wrapping your prop up in that stuff. So you just have to be really careful. Planning ahead and knowing where you want to stop, the different marinas and things like that, where to get fuel. But the crossing is only like 90 miles to Bimini from, I think, about like Fort Lauderdale. So you start in Fort Lauderdale and then go to Bimini, and it's only like 90 miles. So you can do it in a day. Oh, I can imagine. I haven't heard of it, but yeah, I know they've got all kinds of different types of flotillas and groups that go, and yeah, it doesn't surprise me there's a race. Yeah, and we're a slow boat, so we like ours likes to cruise at about 10 miles an hour. So 90 miles is, you know, a good 9-hour day. But, and I think she can do it. Tom's a little worried about, you know, the maintenance of it and whether the engines will be okay. And, you know, she's already been there. So our boat spent time in the Bahamas. The previous owners, you know, spent a lot of time traveling through the Gulf and then to the Bahamas and around. I think she's done the loop, or at least part of it. But I mean, she's older now, and she's a 1982, so she's an old boat.
So to get the engine up to par, would it be expensive, I guess?
Yeah, Tom actually he's been talking to some people at Volvo Penta to see if they want to sponsor us for a repower of the boat, which would be thousands and thousands of dollars on their part. And I'm like, what could we do that would be that valuable, you know? But he keeps trying. Yep. Yeah, and with the stream, that's one of the things too. You know, I mean, if you have enough impressions in the boating community, you know, where you're looking at Volvo Penta and marine engines, and hey, look at Volvo Penta is still going on this old boat. You know, we could make a pitch for it breeding confidence for the engine and being a cool thing, but to repower our boat, they literally have to cut a hole in the side to get the engines out. So Tom is just like, you know what, we may just, you know, cut our losses, sell what we can, sell it while it's still running, and buy a boat that might be able to do the loop. That's what he wants. But I love our boat. Like, oh yeah, Crane. Hello. Wow, look at him. Oh, he just picked up that. Yeah, he was going for it. What are you doing, dude? Look at him. Yes, I see you looking for fish. He's huge. See him, chat? What kind of pants do ghosts wear? Boo jeans? Oh, Hyro. It's called Silver Springs. Oh, I think it's around the Orlando area. I went twice as a kid. He's going for fish. He is hunting. Silver Springs State Park is near Ocala, near I-75. So yeah, that's actually not far from, you know, Orlando-ish. So it's sort of central. Yeah. Why this deck off kayak fisherman casting anything. Hi, Loki. I'm not fishing, love. I don't do that. Fish are friends, not food. No, I'm just really not interested in being, there's enough going on in this kayak right now without having to worry about fish. Debbie's probably looking at me going, holy camole, aren't you just a piece of work? I got cords dangling from everywhere.
I'm just a little worried going over that log with all these electronics. It's going to be in the water. It's going to be a nice firework.
I know, right? I don't get it. Why kayak if you ain't fishing? Weird. I remember the first time I saw a kayak fisherman, I was like, weird. There's a lot going on there, and it doesn't look like there's enough room. Yeah, it'd probably take you for a ride. I am curious what that thing is. I might approach. I'm going to approach it, yeah, because these guys, they want to see fish. Here's a fish. I don't know. It looks big, though. It could be a carp. We've got Asian carp here that are just massive. They're just so huge. Have you ever seen them over at the Blue Moon? The carp? No, I haven't seen the carp. Oh, my God. They're gross. They're so gross. And so they know people will throw them food, which they really shouldn't be doing. But they'll throw them food, and these huge fish, and their mouths are just massive, will come up and just like, wah. So they're kind of like big-ass goldfish, you know?
Yeah.
The way they just lumber around and wait for people to toss them scraps. Yeah, so I don't know what this is, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a carp. Yep. Yep. It's a carp. Yeah, he's big and ugly and gross. Ew. Yeah. So just think about a whole bunch of those, except, you know, even some bigger. They're right on the edge of the dock, so if you ever go to Blue Moon and you sit next to the edge, you can just see them there waiting. They do roundups here on those carp, Kentucky Lake, yeah. Yeah, they do, I've seen the night fishing boats, and they'll bring out like the fishing boats with all these really bright, huge panel of lights and shine them in the water, which I guess attracts the carp, and then they'll bow hunt them.
Oh, really?
So there's a thing, bow fishing. It's kind of, it looks brutal to me. I don't know that I would want to do it. Yeah, it is, but they actually have bows, and they're like, you know what I mean, that it's got a tether on it, and they will launch it, you know, get them as they're coming up to the lights, and then pull them into the boat. Yeah, bow fishing. Never in my life thought it was like, oh, this is weird. Don't even pull that angel mess. They bow fish for snakeheads here. Snakeheads are big, right, Loki? Oh, you know what? Helps if you have your paddles facing the right way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See that one? Yeah, the cicadas are like fish buffet here. They're just waiting now. How's everybody doing in chat? Good? Yeah, invasive. They do get big. Yep. Oh, and did you see recently on the news that they're starting to find alligators or crocodiles on the river?
Really?
Yeah. I think they found one in Kentucky, Mifan.
Somebody must have tried.
And I think East Tennessee. No, I guess they used to actually be here.
Really?
And I'm like, huh. So the guy said that, yeah, they could be found in small numbers here. But I guess as people moved in, you know what I mean? They just kind of, they took over their space and their food and things. And so, but now they're traveling or somehow making their way back up. The problem is that the species that are coming up from the south, like up the river system, if they make it up here, the babies can't survive the winters. They need warmer temperatures of like Florida. So the species aren't right to be able to survive like the babies. But with evolution, you know, more and more, a few might survive every year. A few more might survive next year. But that eventually we may have a population of gators back up here, which would be terrifying, honestly. You know, I like to go up on the shore and like walk along the bank of the river, you know, after a kayaking. So to have gators would be terrifying. Yeah. Huh? I know, seriously, right? We could actually go over there. So this is the property. It's on this side is where that open farmland is. It's through there. And on the other side of it is Green Door Gourmet.
Yes, I love that place.
Yeah. So if they bought it, it would be over there toward the river where they would be building. Do what? No. Yeah, we do. They did sell some of it. Like that over there, they actually sold. So it used to be part of this property. They sold it for $800,000. And it wasn't really that long ago. I want to say like 7 years ago, 8 years ago, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. And now, so now whoever owns it now it's zoned agricultural, and yeah, those builders are trying to get it rezoned and buy it. Oh, absolutely. Well, and especially since there is farmland right there. I mean, Green Door Gourmet, right across that little road, has all that farmland.
Right, but you're on the river and you have flood zones and forests
Yep.
and all that. So that's Corps of Engineers have to approve it before they can.
Yep, and they can't add any more soil to level anything out. They can only work with the existing floodplain there, I guess. So, huh? Well, I just talked with Ernie. He's the one who educated me this morning. He was telling me all about it, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. But there's a little creek back here if we want to see if it's actually. Huh?
I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah. So yeah, here's the gas dock, fuel dock. And then there's a little area over here where they've got the ramp so people can put in their own boats. Debbie? I brought some water. You thirsty? Here you go. There we go. Nope, you're fine. It's fine. It's a bump.
Go all the way down.
Yep. Well, there's a creek. Normally, it turns into almost non-passable, with rocks and things like that. But with the water being so high, it's one of those things I'm curious to see if we can actually get back in here at all. Huh? Oh man, that would be cool. Yeah, I doubt we're gonna be that lucky, but it does go back in here for a minute. These right here, no. This actually is Montgomery Bell has their row team. Their crewing team rents this building. So again, another source of income. So this little area is actually, we've rented it to them for now. So that's what these are there, so that they're the follow boats for the crew team when they get the kids out here. So, yeah, yep. Yep. Yeah, they were actually looking to maybe go over by the Blue Moon area, and one of those buildings, they were like, yeah, we'll come over here, and then that all fell through, which didn't surprise me. I was like, they don't know what they're talking about. They're not going to be able to afford that. Oh, wow, it's going to get really loud in here. Don't freak out, chat. It's okay. Yeah, it's like, oh, wow, this is cool. This is normally not passable. I know, right? Americans always banging about Aussie life being kind of dangerous. We ain't got bears or mountains, no sir. Hi, DeSoto. Yes, me fan, that's probably where I saw it. But they were talking about, yeah, the gators. But I think it was up by you. Kentucky would probably be about the farthest north you would see a gator, just because it's too, yeah. Some rain and lightning this morning. Oops. Sorry, looking at chat. We're going to run right into a stick. Sorry, chat. A stick in the eye. I think we can get around here. Oh, wow. Yep, this is going to be as far as we can go, though. We're totally blocked. for us. You see some birds through there, though. All right. All right, that's as far as I'll probably ever get down here. How are your arms and shoulders feeling? Good. Yeah. Yeah, we're right at the edge of having enough room. God, it sounds like another planet. Do what? I know, right? That's what I was thinking. The sounds are very much like what you see on those nature Amazon shows. There we go, we did it. Nice. All the smaller birds flying around. It is spring. But yeah, so here's the boat ramp, guys, which is actually pretty nice. So people can pay like a yearly fee to just, be able to come in and launch their boats from here, which is great because you've got the boat ramp there and then you've got fuel, so you're just, kind of one-stop shop. Huh? I don't think I have yet. I should find one in the water. They're huge. Oh, we did now when we went to the ones we saw, it was just past Chattanooga. And we stopped at a rest stop and I did get out and showed them some dead ones. But you see all of the carcasses on the trees now, where they're like stuck on there? It's gross. missing is a taco truck. I was out weeding earlier and a doe ran down our sidewalk. Aw. Cousin had 2 on his trail cam knocking his deer feeder over in his backyard. What was knocking him over? Oh, heard a bobcat? Wow. Friend that runs a barbecue boat near a marina on the river here. Does mad trade during school. Oh yeah. No, that would make some money. We really don't have much. Well, I can think of 2 restaurants. Only one in Nashville, actually, and that's the Blue Moon Riverfront Restaurant. The other one that's, where we go by boat from here is in Ashland City, and there's like a catfish restaurant. Riverview Restaurant, if you've ever been there for catfish or anything. Yeah. They've got a great dock, like a deck and stuff. I don't think the food's that great, but then again, I don't like catfish.
Well, I like it because you can't taste it. Because it's fried so much.
It is fried so much, yeah.
Remember, my dad said that's what he liked about his house, so we took him there and we visited.
Yeah.
We loved it.
That's cool. Yeah, we took Tom's parents there, and they really liked it too. But they, their Wisconsin fish fries and things like that is just a thing. So fried fish is just such a northern thing. I don't know that they've had catfish. What do they fry up there? I want to say it's like a. Oh, what did Tom? No, I can't remember. It's a funny named fish. I can't remember it. Tom's family's, all in Wisconsin. Northern central. Hey, DeSoto, yes, this is where we keep our boat. This is our marina. It's pretty nice here. It's nice and quiet, which I like. We've been at some other marinas around, and they were busy and loud. Even Blue Moon is just it can get really loud over there. And so this is just nice to be able to to have the peace and quiet. If we want to go over there, we can. We can take the boat over and dock up on the transient dock, and I could party all day and then come back here and sleep, So. No, once it gets to be the season, there will be really mostly for fuel. And then, the random fishing boats that you see around, but it's not a lot. So are you ready to go back in? Okay, we can go around the other side. So I'll give you guys a glimpse of the boats right here. So, and you can see ours is parked right down there. We're the one on the end down there, the beige boat. So you can kind of get a sense of where we are. And oh yeah, there's a huge one just jumped over there too. More coyotes and bear. We have deer, lots of deer. We do have coyotes as well. And we do have
bobcats that roam the neighborhood. Oh, there's some geese. These, I think, are the pregnant mamas. Yeah, they do. They look like they're holding on to some eggs. Or, I mean, see, look how big they are in the front there. I can't tell. How do you know? Some of my nature friends that are in stream might know. But I would think that the females are the ones on the right here with more of the chest, and that the males are, I could have it backwards, but they definitely look like 2 are bigger and then 2 are smaller, and I'm wondering if the big ones are getting ready to lay, but I don't know. Better Half and I were shopping for new kayak paddles. She held up a wooden one and a fiberglass one and asked which I like. I told her either or. Oh, God, Gecko. Yeah, see, normally there's like rocks, which are now underwater. You can sort of see there, but normally there's like a rock bank, you know, on the edge, and now it's just all flooded. If you don't see the babies, the eggs are somewhere. Yeah. We get so many geese babies every year. I love them. I think they're cute. And our geese seem to be fairly friendly. I mean, they haven't ever gotten... Oh, a cicada? Debbie's going for the cicada here. Oh, wow. See it? Gonna feed it to the fishes. Oh, yeah. Look at that, guys. Can you see it? There you go. Oh my God, there he is, his beady little eyes. Nice shot. Shayna said she's similar in age as us. I believe so. How old are you, Debbie? Do you mind?
Same as you.
Yeah, I was going to say 57 exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Shayna's a little younger than me, but... Which I would say the majority of people in chat seem to be... We may skew a little older. We have a lot of 50s, 60s. Flip that cicada in the air and hit it with the paddle like a baseball bat, Kendall said. Debbie's playing with him. She is going to keep him. Now she's going to paddle with one part of her paddle, because now his wings are wet. He's going to hang out in that boat because he isn't going to be able to fly away, I don't think.
need me to explain it to you, T? What was that? Better half an I. Your punny dad jokes. Oh man, conjunctivitis.com. Now that's a site for sore eyes. Debbie's going to change her mind, and she is going to kill it soon.
Flying out. And that'll be that.
Look, I'm trying to do you a favor, dude, but... And so this dock is where the slightly smaller boats are. The docks are a little shorter. That was a big fish. That I just scared away. And down there to the right is the dock where we've done some streams where we've smoked some meat, where we've done yoga. So at the end there, close to the grass down on the right is, and I think we're gonna do yoga there tomorrow morning. So because the weather should be nice. Dying to see what Cranky Con looks like. Yay, no storms. I know, it's gonna be nice. And I think it looks like the fountain might be underwater. Which is why it's not just like bubbling, it's not shooting water because the water's so deep. You what? You could stick them on the dock if you are so opposed to drowning the thing. They are fish food. And don't they only like live for 24 hours or something? I'm excited for yoga. Yarwork got me sore. I know, the sad little fountain. You never know, it could actually be exposed by tomorrow, but we'll see. It'll still be nice to be outside, although we'll probably hear the cicadas. Okay, this is the adventures of Debbie trying to save a cicada. So, a cicada is on the end of her paddle, and she is bound and determined not to kill it. She's just... He doesn't look like he's too spry.
I don't know what he's thinking. He's already probably done his deal, and now he's...
You may have smashed him with the other side of your paddle. I saw which way you put him on there, and I was like, oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, he's upside down.
He's upside down. Dude.
Yeah, I don't think he's anymore.
So now you should just put him in the water so a fish can eat him. You don't need to put him in the water. You can leave him there. A bird will get him. He's gonna be food. He's gonna be food for somebody. Is he moving? All that effort. Oh, look at the clouds over there. It's just one little area. I see the sun here, but look at over there. Yeah. I think it's gonna miss, I think it's probably gonna miss us. And if not, we can just duck right in here and, walk back. It's not, it's not like we're that far from home. Yeah. Normally all of this, so there's like, all of that would be there because there's, where Tom and I usually bring the golf cart around from the parking lot, and we'll go this way all the way over to the point, but it's all flooded now. So weird seeing it this high. Fishermen. Sacrificial. I've heard of people eating them. Somebody else said that, like, I heard somebody was eating them too. Kind of like, crickets or gourmet, but that the Hey. Got some fisher people. That guy was just munching away. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. There you go. That's the marina. All right, I think I'm going to stand up for a little bit now. I think I am. Switch paddles here, chat. We are charged. Oh, that feels so good. Can't believe y'all haven't seen a snake. Nope, no snakes today. Stand up with gear on. Yeah. Although I really don't have much of the gear connected. I've got the vest on, but like both the internet and the battery and stuff like that are really just on top. If we flipped over, I might be in danger of something, but we're not gonna flip over. Really dark clouds over there, chat? No real fisherman has given this honey hole away. Do me a favor, ask that gentleman, you marking anything? What does that mean? I saw topwater hits. Here, you can actually see. See if he's maneuvering a bit over there. What he's doing. He's got something in there. My fisher people on stream, they want me to ask them, are you marking anything? I don't know what that means. So marking, like MAR. He's got a fish on there. I don't know what he's going for. Does that mean what is he going for? Tell him to throw the whopper plopper? I don't know what they're doing. Curious if he's going to get anything. Oh, fish on the fish finder. Oh. See, I don't even know. So that's really cool. I just noticed that there's that emoji, that Lala emoji in the La La Land one. That's cool. Is Mark cute? Who's Mark? Is that what he's doing? Looking at a fish finder? He's got kind of big bait, doesn't he? For in here? I mean, I don't know. I know there are big fish in here, but I don't know what he's going for. You know what they've got in here that are really kind of cool? Those real skinny, they're these really skinny spotted fish with a big long nose in here. They're skinny, long, they almost look like a pike of some, you know what I mean? Pike. But they've got a really like pointy nose and they're spotted and they're beautiful fish. And you can see them kind of just floating, you know, in the sunny areas. It's really kind of cool. I don't know what kind they are. He's looking for bass. I could walk 2 minutes to a fish pond or the river in 7. Yes, that's what it is. Gar. The long skinny fish are called gar. And there's this one that's spotted, and it's real. I mean, it's a beautiful fish, but it looks like something from the Amazon. You know what I mean? It's a very weird shape, really skinny, long, really big. Oh, here's that crane coming back. Cocktail hour? Cocktails and cheese? Yeah. The front of the boat's clean, so we can actually just go out on the front of the boat and, you know, kind of act like we're on the river. Huh? Oh, thank you. Oh my God, Debbie, it was horrible. I can't even begin to tell you. It was yellow. It was spotted where, you know, water had gotten on, and it just was like, and it was thick. And all kinds of just spiders have started with spider eggs and all the things. I'm like, oh my God, this is horrible. Huh? No, it's been at least a month, if not more. Somebody said it's probably 6 weeks since last time we actually came out and did anything on the boat. I think we came out for one night to check on something and didn't spend the weekend here. So since it's been washed, it was still cold last time I washed it.
Yeah.
So all of spring was all over it. And I looked at it and I told my poor neighbor, I'm like, I am so sorry, because when people don't wash their boats, you know, they end up being like spider magnets, and they'll get on your boat. And I was like, I am so sorry. We'll try not to let it go so long next time. The easiest way to do this is to just go into this empty slip here, and then we'll pull them out and take them over to the. We didn't even see any turtles, which is really surprising. I think maybe the water being high, you know, because normally there's rocks and logs on the side that they kind of lay on, and they're all underwater right now. Yeah. Oftentimes we'll see turtles in here. All right. Thunder? Did you? When we're just in time then. Just in time, chat. All right. I'm going to try to get sideways here. We're still partying. All right. Chat. Here we go. Okay. Do you need some coaching to get out, or you think you got it?
I think I got it. I'm wondering if it's still the other side.
So what I would do is, yep, as you kind of, so you're down here like this. If you can, kind of get your feet up on you, and then, you know, put as 2 hands here. And even if you get to your knees, you know what I mean? It's a little easier. Or just walk your feet up. But the majority of your weight can be on your hands. And then you can kind of move your feet around as you will. That's the goal.
Remember the yoga thing I told you that I needed to do?
Yeah.
This will be fun.
So really just take your time. Yep. And you may want to maybe go cross-legged. You know what I mean? Like, just to try to get, that might make it easier, yeah. Because it's really going to be about, yep, and getting your feet kind of under you. Oh, I know, the first thing. See that there's a little hump right on the front part of your bum right there? Scooch forward on top of the hump. There you go. That gives you a little bit more leverage right there. And then you're going to want to, yep, use both of your legs and try to turn your body and get your arms up here. See? Oh, here, let me move this. There you go. Got it? Neat. I'm going to hold the front of your... No, it's fine. Here, what I can do, hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna come over and hold your kayak for you. Sorry, chat, just 1 second. Just stay right there. You're gonna float for a minute, guys. Then I'm gonna keep you facing the other way so there's no unintended shots. So don't worry, Debbie, nobody's watching.
I don't know if they want to see this.
That's us. Okay. So I'm gonna hold your kayak here. All right. There you go. Good, good, good. Yep. Okay, got it? There you go. You're good. You're good. Nice job. No, it's really, I've done it enough and I've actually fallen in before, so. But yeah, the bendy flexibility does give you a little bit more leverage where you don't have that resistance. So, and you're taller than I am too, which it is harder for taller people. I've got a little bit more room to move. All right, guys. So, hello, chat. Hi. All right. Getting all the things. Pick that up as trash. Okay, here we go, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and get you off of this. Okay. I'll just sit right there. Okay, chat. So now what you're gonna do is we're just gonna put them just like that, and they'll be able to see us get the shit out of the water, and I won't have to worry about them. All right, here we go. Okay. Pull it up way over here.
chat. You can actually just stick them right on top of there for now. And that way everything will be there. Because I can put it up, but the straps aren't there, so. All right. Huh? Oh yeah, I was like, what if I have to do now? Yes, I need to do that. Here, I'll just put them right here. Low plane, man. There you go. From Tune. All right. Nice job, chat. You know what we didn't bring? I think I didn't bring the speaker. Or it's in the bag.
I thought you put it in one of those pockets.
Oh, did I?
I thought you did.
Yeah, doesn't look to be here. Maybe chat was just quiet, which would be a first. No. All right, chat.
Trash is...
Oh, down in the salon, right there to the right of the kitchen.
Oh. Got it.
All right, chat. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I left the tripod outside. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Sorry, I'll catch up with chat when we get inside. Woo! We did it. Successful kayaking trip, chat. I hope you all thought it was successful. I had fun. Got some exercise. The temperature was gorgeous, so that was nice. Temperature was amazing. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yep, no snakes. Thunder, back in a bit.
There's no speaker? Huh? You don't have a speaker?
Oh, I probably do. I'll find it. There's so much stuff that it takes, and sometimes I misplace things all the time.
How do I flush the toilet?
Oh, yep. The right next to the sink, down to the right, there's a little button.
Okay.
On
just
the
push
thing.
button. Okay.
Yep.
It's like, okay.
Yep. And then just make sure you put toilet paper in the trash.
I did.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Yep.
I do know that from sailing.
Yeah. All right. Huh. Literally don't know where the interesting. I wonder if it fell in, Chet. I wonder if the speaker fell in. Did we do any sounds? Oh my god. I wonder if the speaker fell in somehow.
I thought you put it in one of these.
Oh, did I?
I thought so.
No, this is a, No. That's where I'm wondering if it fell out. As I put that in here. I don't know. It was a green round one.
No, I think this was a black one. That was maybe your backup speaker.
Oh, yeah, you may have seen my battery.
Okay.
Yeah. No, this was a green clippy one. I had outside. Wonder what I clipped it to. I don't know. I took it off. Hold on. I took it off the tripod. I don't know, chat. I literally think I may have left it on the dock. And you know what? I think I probably left it on the dock. and either someone picked it up or that dog picked it up. Could have thought it was something, could have dumped it in the water.
I don't think I mean, we didn't do anything crazy on the water for you to dump it in there, so
No, we really didn't, but
maybe.
yeah. I don't know. Or I'll find it when I find it. I do have another one that I can use as a dry off these.
I don't know if I ever saw you with a green sweater.
Yeah, it's totally fine. I've misplaced stuff all the time just because there's so many little odds and ends with this whole streaming setup that it doesn't surprise me if I do lose something. It usually shows back up again.
Are we still streaming?
Oh, yeah, and I can, and we can just chill too, and I can, I just need to raid out. And then we can sit and chat. Alright, chat. Well, I don't know. I'll find it. Or I won't. And it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This stuff can go over here. Okay. So we going up? Alright, guys. Alright. There you go. So Debbie and I are going to hang out, have some beverages and some cheese, and I am going to send you off to someone really nice. I don't know yet who, but we're going to raid somebody. So let me open this up. Did I leave the mic behind? No, it should be on there. But yeah, that whole thing. Yeah. Everything goes downhill when Tom's not here. Hi, E10. Oh, I thought we saw it one time, maybe back when you were trying to cross that log area. I actually did hear something fall in. Did you? But I didn't know if it was, do you know what I mean? Something plunking, but yeah. Okay, yep. So they're saying they saw it on the kayak. It's not there now. So the speaker is somewhere. Oh, Marley's and Cartoon Therapy are on. Speaker's probably at home next to your ID. Thanks, E10. Probably. I left my ID when we were supposed to, doing all that stuff down there to get on to Kennedy Space Center, and we needed like 2 forms of ID and all.
You left it here?
I left my driver's license here. Luckily, I have my passport with me.
Same thing. Yeah.
And yeah, luckily we only needed 1 form because we had already gotten our credentials. But prior to that, we would have had to come all the way home. I mean, we wouldn't have been able to get on. So, yeah, it was a little crazy. All right, we're gonna. Do you know what? Marley's always comes and hangs out with us, so we are gonna go raid Marley's. We are gonna go raid Marley's. Let's see. still on? So thank you guys for hanging out with us. Had a blast. Yep, we initiated Debbie into the streaming world now. You may see more of her as she's now kind of leading our adventure as far as selling the house. So you'll definitely hear more about her. But looking forward to definitely spending more time on the boat and just doing things, you know?
Oh, yeah.
All of our children are gone now, and yeah, it's time. Let's see, following, let's go see Marley. Nope, that's not it. There she is. Okay, so Marley's is doing a Saturday night walk in Vienna. How beautiful. So go join Marley's. She is amazing and awesome. And let me go ahead and start the raid here, and then we'll say goodbye. Yep. They said, go Debbie, Shayna said.
It's good to meet you guys.
Have a good night, Debbie, and Lala, T said. Yeah, I think we lost a speaker, but it's okay. Things like that can be replaced. JBL, yeah, it's not cheap, but it's fine. I'll get another one. Hi, Jay. It's good to see you, love. Sorry we didn't get more time to chat. So tomorrow morning we will be on 9 a.m. for yoga. And we will take the day and see what happens from there. But yeah, 9 a.m. for yoga, and we're going to be over here on the porch. So, love you guys. Take good care of yourselves. Eat well, sleep well, hydrate, and treat